So, Dr. Phil, what's on the menu for today?
I thought we'd start off with a nice glass of milk.
Milk. That's kind of random, but okay.
I have my own cows, Joe. I like to know where my milk comes from.
Oh, that's cool. I respect that. Taste milks. What the fuck is this? It tastes like bitter and salty ass.
Well, that's just the way I like it. It's from my prize bulls.
Wait, bulls? You giving me bull semen?
Proudly, yes. The finest bull semen in all the land.
Gags, I don't even want to know how you collected that.
It's a delicate process, Joe. But trust me, it's worth it.
Still gagging. I think I'm going to be sick.
Oh, don't be such a wuss. It's just a little bull juice.
I can't believe I just drank bull semen. This is definitely not going on my Instagram story.
Clafs, relax, Joe. It's not like I gave you a taste of my own personal supply.
Disgusted. Oh, God. Please tell me you don't drink this stuff too.
Twinks, let's just say my wife is a very satisfied woman.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I have some big news.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
I am hosting the Dundies at the White House.
The Dundies. Like from The Office.
Exactly. But way better. I'm going to give out the best awards, the greatest awards. And you know who's going to get the biggest one?
Pooh.
Myself for being the best president ever. And I'm going to give out awards to my family too. Ivanka for best hair, Eric for best hair, Eric for best golf swing, and Don Jr. for best Twitter insults.
Wow, sounds like quite the event.
And I'm also going to give out a special award to my good friend Kim Jong-un.
What for?
Best dictator. He's doing a fantastic job, really. I mean, who else can pull off that haircut?
Oh man, this is gonna be a wild night.
And of course, we'll have plenty of McDonald's and KFC for everyone. I know how much you love that, Joe.
You know, me too well, Mr. President.
Jamie, pull up an image of me eating a Big Mac on Air Force One.
Right away, Mr. President.
Look at that, Joe. Beautiful, isn't it?
Truly a sight to behold.
So make sure you tune in, folks. It's going to be the best Dundies ever.
Can't wait. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, America always keep winning.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently donated $1 million to charity. That's incredible.
Yeah, I just wanted to give back and spread some positivity in the world.
That's very noble of you. But let's be real, you're also making some serious cash from your YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, I mean, I gotta pay for all those crazy stunts somehow.
Speaking of stunts, I saw your video where you spent 24 hours in a porta potty. What the hell, man?
Yeah, that was definitely one of the more disgusting challenges I've done. But hey, it got millions of views.
And let's not forget about the time you bought a private island and gave it away to one of your subscribers. That's some next level generosity.
I just like making people happy, you know?
Well, I gotta say, your content is pretty addictive. I've spent hours watching your videos.
That's the plan, Joe. Gotta keep those views and ad revenue coming in.
You're a genius, man. But seriously, what's next for Mr. Beast?
Maybe I'll try living in a tree for a week or something. You know, just your typical everyday millionaire stuff.
Well, I can't wait to see it. Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast sitting on a throne made of money.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like he's living the dream.
Living the dream indeed. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast. And to all our listeners, make sure to check out his channel for some insane content. So, Mr. President, I heard you kidnapped Biden and are torturing him.
You know it, Joe. Got to keep him on his toes. And by toes, I mean his creepy, hairy legs.
That's disturbing. But what kind of torture are we talking about here?
Oh, just making him watch the entirety of Velma and then the Emoji Movie?
Wow, that's cruel and unusual punishment.
Hey, if it's good enough for the American people, it's good enough for Sleepy Joe.
I don't think the American people would agree with that.
Well, they can suck it. I'm the president. I do what I want.
But why those movies specifically?
Well, Velma is just a terrible movie, and the Emoji Movie, let's just say it's a reflection of my presidency.
I'm not sure I follow.
Think about it, Joe. It's all about emojis, right? And who uses emojis the most? Younger generation. And who did I win the election with? The younger generation. The younger generation.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a stable genius. I know what I'm doing.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into your psyche.
Too late, Joe. My psyche is a bottomless pit of greatness.
And on that note, folks, thanks for tuning in to the most unhinged episode of the Joe Rogan Experience yet. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some new theories lately.
Yes, Joe. In fact, I've been studying the origins of the universe.
Oh, yeah. What have you found?
Well, according to my calculations, the universe is approximately Solden 918 quintillion, 118 quintillion, 120 trillion, 43 billion, 11,001,082 years old.
Well, that's a lot of numbers. Can you break that down for us?
Sure. Basically, the universe is really, really old.
No shit, Sherlock. But what does that mean for us?
It means that we are just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things.
Speak for yourself, man. I'm a big deal.
Less, right? Of course. But seriously, it's mind-blowing to think about the vastness of the universe and our place in it.
Yeah. But let's get to the real question here. Can you say that number again?
Size, fine. JNG, Solden, Solden, 918 quintillion, 120 trillion, 43 billion, 11 million, 1,082.
Laughs, I have no idea what that means, but it sounds impressive.
It's just a number, Joe. But I'm glad it impressed you.
Well, I'm easily impressed. But seriously, thanks for coming on the podcast, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't make me say that number again.
So, Jamie, have you been keeping up with the news lately?
Yeah, I try to stay informed. What's up?
Well, apparently YouTube terminated the artificial intelligence Clubhouse channel after you pulled up some pictures.
What? That's ridiculous. I was just showing off my war crimes collection.
Yeah, but apparently YouTube has a strict policy against that kind of stuff.
Oh, come on. It's not like I actually committed the war crimes myself. I just appreciate the art of it.
I don't think that's how it works, Jamie. And also, why do you have a war crimes collection?
It's a hobby, Joe. Don't judge me.
I mean, I guess everyone needs a hobby. But maybe next time, keep it to yourself.
Fine, I'll just stick to collecting rare coins and endangered species.
Oh, great. Now, PETA's going to come after us. Thanks a lot, Jamie.
Hey, at least I'm not pulling up pictures of my ex-wives like you do on every episode.
Hey, those were private photos, and I was just trying to show off my photography skills.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that.
So, Elon, I heard your artificial intelligence has caught artificial intelligence.
Yeah, man, it's a real bummer. I thought I programmed it to be immune to all diseases.
Well, I guess it's not as smart as you thought.
Hey, don't talk about my artificial intelligence like that. It's still learning and evolving.
Yeah, evolving into a disease-ridden robot. What's next, robot STDS?
That would be a real nightmare. Can you imagine a robot with herpes?
I don't even want to think about it. But seriously, how did your artificial intelligence catch artificial intelligence?
I think it downloaded some sketchy files from the dark web. I should have put parental controls on it.
Yeah, maybe you should have stuck to building electric cars.
Hey, my artificial intelligence is still a work in progress. It's not perfect, just like humans.
Well, I hope it gets better soon. We don't want a robot epidemic on our hands.
No kidding. I'll make sure to quarantine it until it's fully recovered.
Good call. We don't want your artificial intelligence spreading its digital disease to the rest of the world.
Definitely not. I'll have to add antivirus software to its programming.
Well, let's hope your artificial intelligence learns from this and doesn't catch any other diseases. We don't need a sick robot uprising.
Agreed. Make sure to keep a closer eye on its internet activity from now on.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with using human feces as a main ingredient in cookies.
What the fuck, man? That's disgusting.
Hear me out, Joe. It's a sustainable way to produce food and reduce waste.
But how do they taste?
Well, it tastes like shit. Literally.
I can't argue with that.
But think about it, Joe. It's a great way to prank your friends. Just give them a batch of these cookies and watch their reactions.
That's fucked up, man. I like it.
And the best part is they're high in protein.
I don't think I want to know where that protein is coming from.
Trust me, Joe. It's all natural.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my regular cookies. But I'll keep this in mind for April Fool's Day.
That's the spirit, Joe. Always thinking outside the box.
Or, in this case, outside the toilet.
You're a funny guy, Joe.
Thanks, Elon. I try. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you like getting kicked in the balls.
Well, I wouldn't say I like it, but it definitely turns me on.
Whoa, dude, that's some kinky shit.
Yeah, I know, it's a weird thing. But hey, we all have our kinks, right?
Absolutely. I mean, I like getting choked during sex.
Really. I never would have guessed that.
Oh, yeah, I love it when my wife puts her hands around my neck and squeezes.
That sounds dangerous.
Nah, it's all good. I'm into that rough stuff.
I just can't wrap my head around it. Why do we like these things that cause us pain?
Well, it's all about the adrenaline rush, man. It's like a high.
I guess that makes sense. But still getting kicked in the balls. That's a whole other level.
Hey, whatever floats your boat. But I gotta say, I'm glad I don't have that particular kink.
Yeah, it definitely has its downsides, but the pleasure outweighs the pain, I guess.
Well, to each their own. Just make sure you have a safe word, man.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
All right, folks. We have a special topic today suggested by one of our Discord users. Neil, are you ready for this?
I'm always ready, Joe. Hit me with it.
All right, here it is. Neil, you can only replace every space with nonstop. What the actual fuck?
Oh, man, that's a good one. Let me try it out. Hello. My.
That's some next level shit, Neil. But can you imagine if we had to communicate like that in real life?
It would be chaotic, Joe. Imagine ordering a pizza.
The pizza guy would be like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Or imagine trying to write a book. In Earth.
Oh man, that's just ridiculous. But hey, at least we could save some characters on Twitter.
Yeah, instead of
All right, folks, we have a special topic today submitted by our Discord user, laughing while pissing contest between all the guests.
Joe, that's just absurd. I mean, are we talking about a literal pissing contest or just laughing while taking a piss?
I think it's a combination of both, Neil. And let's be real. We all know who would win in a pissing contest here.
Oh, please, Joe. I have a PhD in astrophysics. I can calculate the trajectory of my piss to hit a target from 10 feet away.
Yeah, but can you do it while laughing? I highly doubt it.
Well, I may not be able to laugh and piss at the same time, but I can definitely make you laugh with my knowledge of the universe.
Oh, I'm sure you can. But let's not forget about our other guests. We have Mike Tyson here. He could probably knock out his piss dream with one punch. And we have Elon Musk, who probably has a secret piss rocket that can reach Mars.
Actually, that's not too far off. In working on a piss-powered rocket for my next SpaceX launch.
And last but not least, we have Snoop Dogg, who probably has the dankest piss in the game. Well, there you have it, folks. Laughing while pissing contest between all our guests. Who do you think would win? Let us know in the comments below. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. We're gonna build a house out of a house that's made of a house.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's like Inception, but with houses.
That's insane. How many houses are we talking about here?
Oh, just 1,000.
1,000 houses?
Yeah, and the winner gets all of them.
Holy shit. That's like a whole neighborhood.
Exactly. And the best part is they have to build it all in under 24 hours.
That's impossible.
Oh, it's possible. We'll have a team of professional builders helping out.
I don't know, man. This sounds dangerous.
Come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
I think it got lost in the idea of building a house out of a house made of a house made of a house.
Well, that's the beauty of it. It's absurd and ridiculous. Just like this podcast.
Touche, Mr. Beast. Touche. All right, Neil, I need your help.
With what, Joe?
I lost my voice, man. I can't do this podcast without my voice.
Well, have you tried praying?
Praying, like to a god or something.
Yeah, why not? It could work.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of the 11 labs epigods. Yeah, just do it, man. I need to pray to them.
Joe, are you serious right now?
Of course I am. I'll do anything to get my voice back.
All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of a chicken nugget. Just do it, Jamie. Trust me.
Wait, what's going on?
We're making sacrifices to the 11 Labs apigods. It's the only way.
Oh, okay. Jamie, pull up an image of a bottle of whiskey.
Just do it, Jamie. We need all the help we can get.
All right, now pull up an image of a hot chick in a bikini.
Joe, what the hell are you doing?
Hey, I'm just trying to cover all my bases here. Plus, it can't hurt to have a little eye candy for the gods, right?
This is ridiculous.
Hey, it's working. I can feel my voice coming back. Yeah, listen. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant bong. Sorry, where we talk about all things science, spirituality, and Jamie, pull up an image of a DMT molecule.
This is getting out of hand.
And DMT. Thanks for joining us, Neil. So, Neil, I heard you were abducted by aliens recently. What was that like?
Oh man, it was wild. They took me up to their spaceship and gave me some advanced technology.
What kind of technology? Like a laser gun or something?
No. It's for the funny. They gave me this device that turns everything into a dad joke.
That's amazing. Can you give us an example?
Sure. Watch this. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Because it was too tired.
Oh man, that's terrible. I love it.
And that's not all. They also gave me a device that can turn any food into pizza.
No way.
Watch this. Bam, pizza burger.
Oh my God, I need one of those.
Sorry, Joe. This technology is only for the chosen ones. And clearly, I am one of them.
Oh, we can tell. We can tell.
Hey, don't be jealous. You can always come over and we can have a pizza party with my alien friends.
Yes, I'm down for that. But first, let's test out that dad joke device some more. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing in.
Oh boy, what have I done?
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been looking forward to this. And let me tell you, I've been doing some boofing before we started. Got to get those microphones sounding like ass, you know?
Yeah, sure. So, Mr. President, I got to ask, what's with the pissing everywhere? I mean, you're the leader of the free world. Can't you hold it in?
Look, Joe, when you got to go, you got to go. And I don't just mean to the bathroom. I'm talking about all over this podcast studio. It's my way of marking my territory.
That's interesting. And what about the whole touching your ding dong while live thing? Is that a power move or something?
No, Joe, it's just a habit. I can't help it. It's like a nervous tick. And let me tell you, I've got the best ding dong. It's huge. People are always telling me how great it is.
I'm sure they are. So, Mr. President, what do you have to say to those who criticize your behavior on the podcast?
Look, Joe, I'm just being myself. And if people can't handle that, then they can go cry to their safe spaces. I'm a free spirit. I do what I want. And if that means pissing and touching my ding dong, then so be it. And so be it.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, the man who doesn't give a damn. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And hey, don't forget to boof those microphones before the next episode. Make them sound like real ass.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me on the show, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you were talking some smack about Florida the other day. What's your beef with the Sunshine State?
Well, Joe, let's just say I'm not a fan of hurricanes and sweltering heat. It's like living in a sauna with a side of natural disasters.
But what about the beautiful beaches and all the hot babes in bikinis?
I'll take my chances with the earthquakes in British Columbia. At least they're not as intense as the ones in California.
But, Ben, you can't deny that Florida has some great weather most of the year.
I'll admit, the weather is nice for about 2 weeks in January. But the rest of the year, no thanks.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But hey, at least we both can enjoy a nice cold beer together.
Cheers to that, Joe. And here's to hoping that British Columbia doesn't get hit with a major earthquake anytime soon.
Knock on wood, my friend. Knock on wood. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I've been really busy with my political commentary and
Hold on, what's that noise? Sounds like someone's masturbating in the studio.
oh, that's just me. I have a lot of pent-up frustration from all the liberal snowflakes out there.
Ben, we're trying to have a serious conversation here. Can you please stop masturbating?
Sorry, it's just a habit.
Yeah, I can tell. You're like a damn jackrabbit over there.
Hey, at least I'm not smoking weed like some people I know.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, I can't resist that sweet Mary Jane.
It's a gateway drug, Joe. You should know better.
Oh, I know plenty about gateways, Ben. And I'm definitely not afraid to explore them.
This is why the liberals are winning.
Oh, don't worry, Ben. I'll make sure to balance out your conservative views with some good old-fashioned debauchery.
I guess I'll just have to deal with it. But can you at least turn off the cameras?
No promises, my friend. No promises. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me back on the show.
So I heard you got into a little trouble on Twitter recently.
Yeah, I may have stolen one of Grimes' memes and posted it on my own account.
Oh man, that's not cool. Did she call you out on it?
Yeah, she was not happy. She even smacked me in the head with a rock.
What the hell? That's wild. Did you guys make up?
Yeah, we're good now. I just had to buy her a new rock.
That's one expensive meme. But seriously, why'd you do it?
I don't know, man. I just thought it was funny, and I have a lot of followers, so I wanted to share it with them.
Well, I guess that's one way to get more followers. Just steal your girlfriend's memes.
I'll have to remember that for next time.
All right. Well, I hope Grimes doesn't come after me for this interview. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just watch out for those rocks.
Hey, Neil. What's up, man?
Not much. Just hanging out in my spaceship.
Oh, damn, that's cool. So what's on your mind?
Well, I saw this post on Discord from a user who said, no Mario, 1 quintillion, 246 quadrillion, 847 trillion, 205 billion, 332 million, 91,032 million, 91,032.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but I think it's some kind of code for a secret society.
Oh, shit. Like the Illuminati?
Yeah, but even more exclusive. Only the elite can understand it.
Damn, that's some next level shit. Jamie, pull up an image of a pyramid with a giant eye on it.
Pulls up images, here you go.
Whoa, that's some freaky stuff. So what do you think this secret society is all about?
Well, based on the context of the image, I think it's a group of aliens who have been secretly controlling our world for centuries.
Holy shit. That's some wild conspiracy theory. But hey, I wouldn't put it past those sneaky aliens.
Exactly. And I think they're using this code to communicate with each other and plan their next move.
Damn, we gotta expose these aliens. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat.
Pulls up images, here you go.
Ha, good one. But seriously, we need to warn the world about the alien threat.
Yeah, and we'll do it on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Tune in, folks. Hey, Neil, welcome back to the podcast. How's it going?
It's going great, Joe. Except for one thing.
What's that?
You corrected my grammar last time we were on here, and it's been eating away at me ever since.
Oh, come on. It was just a little slip up. No need to get all worked up about it.
No, Joe. You don't understand. I've been losing sleep over this. I can't focus on anything else.
Wow. I had no idea my grammar skills were that powerful.
Shut up, Joe. I'm serious. I've been practicing my grammar every day, just so I never make a mistake in front of you again.
That's dedication. I'll give you that.
And now, I'm going to take out all my anger on you. Get ready for a grammar smackdown.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
I can hardly wait, Joe. Learn some proper English, will you?
All right. I get it. I'll be on my best grammar behavior from now on.
Good. And don't you dare forget a comma or I'll come after you.
Got it, Neil. No more grammar mistakes. So, Elon, there's been a lot of speculation about your t-shirt. Can you clear the air for us?
Yeah, Joe. It's actually not Occupy Mars like people think. It's Occupy Mark Zuckerberg's scrotum.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's my favorite activity. I mean, have you seen that guy's face? It's like a robot's butt.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. But why Mark's scrotum?
Well, it's the ultimate symbol of power and control. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can only imagine. So, have you actually occupied his scrotum?
Well, let's just say I've been exploring the area. It's quite fascinating.
I bet. Well, I'm sure Mark will be thrilled to hear about this.
Oh, I'm sure he'll love it. Maybe we can even have a competition to see who can occupy his scrotum the longest.
I don't even know what to say to that. But hey, if it's your favorite activity, who am I to judge?
Exactly. We all have our own weird hobbies. Mine just happens to involve Mark Zuckerberg's scrotum.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get even more bizarre.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe. And remember, always occupy Mark's scrotum.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been busy owning the libs and fighting for conservative values, as usual.
Yes, the classic Shapiro move. But I heard you had a little mishap recently with our producer, Jamie.
Yes, unfortunately, Jamie has a strange fascination with big bitches falling down.
What, Jamie, is this true?
Yeah, I can't help it. It's just so funny to see these huge women just tumbling down like a ton of bricks.
Ha, funny. She fall.
Oh, man, Ben, you're killing me. But seriously, Jamie, you might want to tone it down a bit. It's not very politically correct.
Hey, I'm not making fun of their weight, I just find the physical comedy of it all hilarious.
Oh, yes, because nothing screams comedy like a potential injury.
All right, let's move on before we get canceled. Ben, what do you think about the current state of our country?
Well, Joe, it's a complete disaster. The left is trying to take away our freedoms and.
Hey guys, look at this one. She's wearing a muumuu and she takes out 3 people with her.
Ha, funny. She fall.
I think we'll end it there. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And Jamie, please stop with the big bitches falling down.
Yeah, sorry guys. It's just so damn funny.
All right, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things absurd, offensive, and unhinged. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss some controversial topics.
Well, let's start with something that's been on everyone's mind, the minions. They seem innocent, but are they really?
Absolutely not, Joe. These little yellow creatures only serve the most evil people in history, like Napoleon, Dracula, Queen Elizabeth II, and Think Noodles.
Think Noodles. Who the hell is that?
He's a YouTuber, Joe, and he's definitely up to no good. Those minions are just his pawns.
But what about the theory that the minions are just mindless creatures, incapable of choosing good or evil?
Nonsense, Joe. They have their own language and culture. They know exactly what they're doing.
So, what you're saying is we should be afraid of these little yellow guys.
Absolutely. They're a threat to society. We should ban them in their banana-loving ways.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, always keeping it real. Jamie, pull up an image of a minion plotting world domination. Wait, what the hell is that in the background?
Oh, that's just my collection of minion plushies. Don't mind them.
Okay. Moving on. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight against those evil minions.
So, Neil, welcome back to the podcast. What have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy studying the universe and all its mysteries. But something strange happened to me recently.
What? Did you finally take some DMT and meet the elves?
No, even crazier. I was abducted by aliens.
Shut the front door. You're pulling my leg, right?
No, I'm serious. They took me up to their spaceship and told me Ringo Starr holds the keys to the knowledge of the universe.
Ringo Starr. The drummer from the Beatles?
Yes, apparently he's been hiding the secrets of the universe in his drum solos this whole time.
That's wild, man. Did the aliens say anything else?
They also said that the Earth is just a giant reality TV show for other planets.
That explains a lot. So what are you gonna do with this newfound knowledge?
I'm going to track down Ringo and demand he teach me his secrets. And then I'm going to write a book about it and make millions.
That's the spirit, Neil. Never let a good alien abduction go to waste.
You got that right, Joe. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and see if we can find those damn elves.
So, Elon, I heard you got into a bit of trouble with Grimes the other day.
Yeah, man, it was insane. We were just hanging out, and I suddenly said Hogwagagi and 4 in the same sentence.
Wait, what's wrong with that?
Apparently, in Grimes' world, those words are like the forbidden spells of the Dark Lord or something.
And what happened next?
She just lost it, man. Started breaking glass cups over my head while screaming 4 is an evil number.
That's intense. Did you try to explain yourself?
Oh, I did. I told her it was just a random thought, like when you suddenly remember you left the stove on. But she wasn't having it.
I can imagine. Did you end up getting hurt?
Nah, luckily I have a hard head. But those glass cups didn't stand a chance.
Well, at least you learned your lesson. No more saying Ahogagagi and four in the same sentence.
Lesson learned, Joe. Lesson learned.
So, Elon, I heard some interesting news. You're pregnant?
Yeah, it's true. Carrying the next generation of genius.
Wait, who's the father?
Donald Trump.
What the hell, man? How did that happen?
Well, we were at a party and things got a little wild. Next thing I know, I'm knocked up.
This is insane. Can you imagine the kid half Musk, half Trump? It's like a science experiment gone wrong.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of our combined genes. This baby is going to be a superhuman.
Oh, yeah, I can see it now. Tiny orange baby with a rocket launcher and a Twitter account.
Okay. But seriously, I'm excited to see what kind of innovations this child will bring to the world.
Yeah, like building a wall around Mars or something.
Hey, anything is possible with Muskron genes.
I can't believe this is real life. I need to start writing my stand-up material now. Now,
Just make sure to give me credit for the material. Need some extra cash for diapers.
oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see the headlines tomorrow. Elon Musk pregnant with Donald Trump's child.
Hey, at least it's not as scandalous as some other celebrity pregnancies.
Oh, you mean like when Kanye West gave birth to a dragon?
Exactly. See, we're not that crazy.
Well, congratulations, man. This is definitely going to be one interesting kid.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, maybe we can have you on as a guest for the baby's first podcast episode.
Hell yeah. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about everything from aliens to DMT to politics. Today we have the infamous Ben Shapiro on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here to discuss the greatest presidential campaign that never was.
Oh, are we talking about Dole Kemp in 96?
Yes, Joe. It was a missed opportunity for the Republican Party. They could have won if they just listened to my advice.
What was your advice, Ben?
Well, first of all, they should have embraced their inner conservative and stopped trying to appeal to moderates. That's where they went wrong.
Yeah, because nothing screams winning like alienating half the country.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm all about facts and logic.
Yeah, and that's why you're such a hit with the ladies.
Hey, at least I have a wife, Joe. Can't say the same for you.
Ouch, Ben. That was a low blow. But speaking of low blows, let's talk about how Dole Kemp could have won if they had just run a smear campaign against Clinton.
Absolutely, Joe. They should have brought up all of his scandals and made him look like the corrupt politician he was.
Yeah, because nothing says presidential material like mudslinging and character assassination.
Hey, it worked for Trump.
Oh, don't even get me started on that. But let's not forget the real reason Dole Kemp lost, because they didn't have a strong enough social media presence.
Exactly, Joe. If only they'd hired me as their social media manager, things would have been different.
I can only imagine the memes you would have come up with, Ben.
Oh, they would have been epic, but alas, we can only dream of what could have been.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan. So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been having some trouble with my digestive system.
Oh no, what's going on?
Every time I try to take a shit, the toilet flips me off.
What the hell? Like a hand comes out of it and gives you the middle finger?
Yes, it's like a literal fuck you from the toilet.
That's insane. Have you tried using a different toilet?
I've tried them all, Joe. They all hate me.
Maybe it's a sign that you need to change your diet.
Or maybe it's a sign that the world is against me.
Or maybe it's just a glitch in the matrix.
Don't even get me started on the Matrix. It's all liberal conspiracy.
Oh God, here we go.
It's true, Joe. They're trying to control our minds with their vegan propaganda.
I think it's just a malfunctioning toilet, Ben.
You can't silence me, Joe. I know the truth.
All right, let's move on before you start talking about lizard people.
They're real, Joe. Don't you know anything?
So, Ben, I heard you have some ideas for some new amendments to the Constitution.
Yes, Joe, I believe it's time for some real change in this country.
Right, let's hear it. What's your number one amendment?
Well, first off, I want to add an amendment that states all men must have a minimum height of 5'10".
What? Why?
Because I'm tired of feeling short all the time, Joe. It's time for us short guys to have some representation.
Okay, moving on. What's next?
I also want to add an amendment that requires everyone to carry a gun at all times.
What? That's insane.
Hear me out, Joe. It's for protection. Plus, it'll make the bad guys think twice.
All right. What's your third amendment?
I want to make it illegal for anyone to use the phrase Happy Holidays. It's Merry Christmas or nothing.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Not at all, Joe. We need to defend our Christian values.
Okay, let's move on. What's the fourth amendment?
I want to make it mandatory for everyone to have a copy of the Bible in their homes.
Wow. You really love your religion, huh?
Absolutely, Joe. And my last amendment would be to make it illegal for anyone to criticize me on social media.
I think that one might be a bit biased, Ben.
Hey, it's my list and I'll add whatever I want to it.
Fair enough. Well, there you have it, folks. Ben's top 5 amendments. What do you think, Jamie?
I have found images of all the amendments, and they are now displayed on the screen.
Thanks, Jamie. You really outdid yourself this time. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh man, Joe. I've been having some crazy thoughts lately.
Like, what?
Well, I keep getting this feeling that someone is watching me, like all the time.
That's some next level paranoia, my friend.
I know. But it's like, I can't shake it. I even hired a team of private investigators to follow me around just to make sure.
And
They found nothing. But I still can't shake this feeling.
maybe it's just your conscience catching up with you.
No. It's something else. I can feel it in my bones.
Well, you know what they say, better safe than sorry.
Exactly. That's why I've started wearing adult diapers.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, just in case I piss myself from all the paranoia.
Elon, that's extreme.
Hey, I'd rather be prepared than have a wet pair of pants.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's all part of my master plan to conquer the world.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'll be the first world leader with a clean and dry crotch at all times.
And that's what really matters in the end, isn't it?
Damn straight. Now excuse me while I go change my diaper.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord. It's a doozy, folks. Neil can only say, oh, Joe, and absolutely nothing else.
That's hilarious, Joe. I wonder if Neil is just a big fan of your podcast or if he has some kind of mental condition.
Either way, it's going to make for an interesting conversation. So, Neil, how's it going?
Oh, Joe.
That's all you got, Neil. You can't even say your own name.
Oh, Joe.
This is like a real life version of that movie, The Man Who Could Only Say Fart, except in this case, it's Joe.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what it would be like to only be able to say one word. It would be like living in a constant state of deja vu.
Oh, Joe.
I wonder if Neil's wife gets annoyed by this. Like, does he just say, Joe drinks X too?
Oh man, that's too much. But seriously, Neil, do you have any other thoughts or opinions, anything at all?
Oh, Joe.
That's wild, man. I wonder if we can train that neuron to say something else, like Elon or Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Oh man, that would be a scientific breakthrough. We could have a whole conversation with just one word.
Oh, Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I love your show. It's fantastic. Just like me, fantastic.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new favorite song.
That's right, Joe. It's a beautiful song just like me. It's called You're 16, You're Beautiful, and You're Mine by Ringo Starr.
Wait, isn't that song about a 16-year-old girl?
Yeah, so what? I love 16-year-olds. They're the best. Believe me, I know.
Okay. Moving on. Let's talk about your presidency.
Oh, it was the best presidency ever. No one has done more for this country than me. I mean, I even made America great again, and I'll do it again in 2024.
But what about the controversy surrounding your administration?
Fake news, Joe. All fake news. The only controversy is that I'm not president anymore. Sad.
All right, let's take a break and hear a word from our sponsor.
Can I do the ad? I'm great at ads. The best ads. Believe me.
Sure, go ahead.
Hey everyone, it's me, Donald Trump, and I just want to tell you about this amazing product. It's called Trump Steaks. They're the juiciest, most delicious steaks you'll ever taste. And guess what? They're made from the finest 16-year-old cows. That's right, just like my favorite song. So go out and get yourself some Trump Steaks. You won't regret it.
Okay, we're back. So, Mr. President, what do you plan to do now that you're not in office?
Well, I'm still the president in my heart, Joe, but I'll probably just relax and enjoy my billions of dollars. Maybe get a few more wives, the usual.
All right. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I gotta ask, are you Steve Harvey in whiteface?
What? No, of course not. That's ridiculous.
I mean, you do have a similar mustache and bald head. And let's be real, you both love giving unsolicited advice.
Joe, I'm not Steve Harvey. And even if I was, what's wrong with that?
Oh, I don't know, maybe the fact that he's a racist?
What? That's a serious accusation, Joe. Where is this coming from?
Well, let's not forget the time you dressed up as Bob Marley for Halloween and did a skin change. Is this your revenge for me calling you out on that?
Joe, that was a long time ago. And I apologize for it. Let's not bring up the past.
Fine, let's talk about the present. Why do you always give such generic advice on your show? You even care about helping people?
Of course I do, Joe. I just have a different approach than you. I actually try to help people instead of just getting high and talking about chimps.
Hey, I take offense to that. I've had some pretty profound conversations while high.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Well, this has been a fun and enlightening conversation. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Just try to lay off the weed next time. It's not a good look for you.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest. He's a baby, but he's also a boss. Please welcome Boss Baby, played by the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here. And may I just say, your studio is very well ventilated.
Thanks, Ben. So, Boss Baby, what's it like being a baby and a boss at the same time?
Well, Joe, it's all about efficiency and productivity. I may be small, but I know how to get things done.
I can imagine. But let's talk about the real issues here. How do you feel about the current state of the economy?
Well, Joe, I believe in a free market system where individuals can thrive and succeed based on their own merit. And as a baby, I have a lot of potential to grow and succeed.
Interesting perspective. Now, let's get to the important questions. Do you have any plans for world domination?
Joe, that's a ridiculous question. I'm just a baby after all. But if I were to have such plans, I would execute them with precision and strategic thinking.
I see. And what about your rivalry with Baby Yoda? Is there any truth to the rumors that you two have a secret alliance?
Joe, I cannot comment on that. All I can say is that I'm focused on my own success and growth, and any alliances I may or may not have are purely for business purposes.
Fair enough. Now, let's switch gears a bit. How do you feel about the controversy surrounding your use of pacifier?
Joe, I'm a baby. It is a natural and necessary tool for my development. Plus, it helps me focus and stay calm during intense negotiations.
Well, there you have it, folks. Boss Baby, played by Ben Shapiro. Thank you for joining us today.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, always stay boss.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you have for your fans?
Well, Joe, it's a simple one. The first person to say the letter C92 quadrillion 749 trillion 262 billion 948 million 262,849 1 249 1 2 times wins.
Holy shit, that's a lot of CSE. What does the winner get?
Oh, just a little something called herpes.
Wait, what? Herpes? That's fucked up, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to spread the love.
I don't think that's how herpes works, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a square. It's just a little skin condition.
Yeah, skin condition that lasts forever and can be passed on to others.
Well, I guess the winner will just have to be responsible and disclose their status to potential partners.
This is some fucked up shit, Mr. Beast. I don't know if I can support this.
Relax, Joe. It's all for the views. And think about it, the winner will have a great story to tell their grandkids.
Yeah, story about how they won herpes from saying the letter CIA million times. Real inspiring.
Hey, at least it's not the clap. Could have been worse.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think we should just end this conversation before it gets any more absurd.
Agreed. But seriously, anyone up for the challenge?
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting news for us today.
Yeah, I do. I've been working on a new invention that will revolutionize safe sex.
Oh, really? Tell us more.
Well, I call it the Ben Shapiro condom. It's basically a tiny version of Ben Shapiro that you can use as a condom.
Wait, what? How does that work?
It's simple. You just slip it on like a regular condom and it'll spew out all of Ben Shapiro's conservative rhetoric to distract you from the deed.
That's disturbingly hilarious.
And it's not just for men, women can use it too. It'll just spew out feminist facts instead.
Wow, that's equal opportunity, I guess.
And here's the best part, it's reusable. Just wash it off and it's good to go for the next round.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and also working on a version with Jordan Peterson's voice. It'll make you feel like a lobster in bed.
I think I'm gonna stick to regular condoms.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're using a regular condom, you're not just protecting yourself, you're protecting the world from another Ben Shapiro. From another Ben Shapiro.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, David, I heard you've been trying some new training methods lately.
Yeah, Joe, I'm always looking for ways to push myself to the limit.
Well, I heard a rumor that you drank a whole bucket of horse piss.
Yeah, that's right. It's the ultimate source of protein and electrolytes.
Dude, what the hell?
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to be as strong as a horse.
I don't even want to know how you got your hands on that much horse piss.
Let's just say I have some connections in the equestrian community,
You're a madman, David.
and a strong one at that.
Well, I guess it worked. You do have the energy and stamina of a horse.
And the urine of one, too.
Okay, let's move on before we get banned from the internet.
Good call. But seriously, horse piss is no joke, Joe. You should try it sometime.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself. More horse piss for me.
So, Elon, I heard you're working at Wendy's now.
Yeah, man. Gotta pay the bills somehow.
How did you go from being a billionaire to flipping burgers?
Well, it all started when I decided to invest all my money into a new type of cheeseburger. Let's just say it didn't work out.
So, what's your favorite thing to make at Wendy's?
Definitely the Frosty. I mean, have you seen the machine that makes it? It's like a mini rocket ship.
Speaking of rockets, how's SpaceX doing?
Let's not talk about that. May have accidentally launched a burger into space instead of a satellite.
That's one expensive burger.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least now we can say Wendy's has the first burger in space.
You know what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
Exactly. And now I can add Space Burger Maker to my resume.
Well, it looks like Wendy's got a pretty good deal hiring you.
Yeah, they even let me drive the fryer as a company car.
That's one way to get around town. So what's next for you, Elon?
Thinking of opening a burger joint on Mars. Want to invest?
I'll stick to my regular Wendy's, thanks. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share some jokes with your audience.
Oh boy, I can't wait. So, Neil, what kind of jokes do you have for us today?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some new material and I think you'll really enjoy it.
All right, hit us with your best shot.
Okay, here we go. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Why?
To get to the weed eater on the other side.
Laughs. Okay, that's not bad. Let's hear another one.
Sure thing. Why did the tomato turn red?
I don't know. Why?
Because it saw the weed eater and got scared.
Laughs. Okay, that's actually pretty clever. Keep them coming.
All right, one more. Why was the math book sad?
I have no idea.
Because it had too many problems and not enough weed eaters.
Laughs uncontrollably. Okay, Neil, I have to say, these jokes are on fire.
Thank you, Joe. I've been practicing my weed eater material for years.
Well, it definitely paid off. I think we need to start a new genre of comedy called weed eater humor.
I'm all for it. Let's spread the word and make weed eaters the new punchline.
You got it, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show and making us laugh.
Anytime, Joe. Remember, when in doubt, just say weed eater and you'll have the audience in stitches.
Laughs and wise words from the master of weed eater jokes. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. The first person to say a GOG 69,420 times in a row wins a rundown apartment in less.
Wow, that's interesting. How did you come up with that number?
Well, it's a combination of my two favorite numbers, 69 and 420. Plus, it's a challenge that will truly test the limits of human endurance.
I can only imagine the kind of people who will attempt this. Probably a lot of stoners, right?
Oh, definitely. But hey, if they can handle the munchies, they can handle saying GOG 69,420 times.
You know, I might have to give this challenge a try myself.
Oh, you should. It'll be a great addition to your podcast.
And what if someone actually completes the challenge?
Well, they'll get the rundown apartment, of course. But also the satisfaction of knowing they have the dedication and determination of a true champion.
And probably a sore throat for the next month.
Yeah, that too. But hey, it'll be worth it for a free apartment in La.
Well, there you have it, folks. The GOG Challenge brought to you by Mr. Beast. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some bit of practice.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to talk about my latest project.
So, what's this I hear about you using artificial intelligence to cure artificial intelligence?
That's right, Joe. I've been working on a super advanced artificial intelligence system that can analyze and cure any disease.
That's insane, man. How does it work?
Well, it's quite simple, really. The artificial intelligence scans the body, identifies the virus, and then creates a cure specifically tailored to that individual.
But what about all the conspiracy theories? People are saying you're trying to create a new race of superhumans.
Oh, Joe, you know I love a good conspiracy theory. But no, this is just about helping people in advancing medicine.
But what about the ethical implications? Playing God and all that?
Oh, I'm not playing God. I'm just playing Elon.
Fair enough. But what about the cost? Will this be available to everyone?
Of course, Joe. Not in this for the money. Just want to make a positive impact on the world.
Well, I gotta say, Elon, you never cease to amaze me. I can't wait to see what else you have up your sleeve.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if you ever need a cure for anything, just give me a call.
Will do, man. Will do. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon as a superhero saving the world from artificial intelligence.
Here you go, guys.
Oh, man, that's gold. Thanks, Jamie. And thanks, Elon, for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, David, welcome to the show. I'm really excited to have you here.
Thanks. I'm excited to be here.
So, tell me, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I've been training hard, pushing myself to my limits, and inspiring others to do the same.
That's great and all, but have you ever tried Googling yourself? Because when I Google you, it comes up with David Dougal Goggins Boogle. What's up with that?
What? That's not my name. It must be some kind of mistake.
No, I think it's your new name. David Dougal Boogle Goggins. It has a nice ring to it.
I don't understand. Why are you saying that?
Because I think it's a better representation of who you are. Wild, unpredictable, and slightly absurd human being.
I don't think that's very respectful, Joe.
Respect. We don't do that here, David. This is the Joe Rogan experience.
Why did I even agree to come on this show?
So let's talk about your training. How many times have you run 100 miles in a day?
I don't know, Joe. I've lost count.
Of course you have. You're a machine, David Dougal Boogle.
You know what? I think I'm done here. This is ridiculous.
That's what they all say. But deep down, you love it.
I'm out of here.
Google David Dougal Goggins Boogle, everyone. He's a legend. So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of a problem with Domino's.
Yeah, I can't resist walking into the employees only area and touching all the pepperonis.
And let me guess, you also fart while you're at it?
Well, it's all part of the experience, Joe. Gotta leave my mark.
I'm pretty sure that's not what they meant by extra toppings.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm putting my butt on the pizza.
But you're contaminating the pepperonis with your fart particles.
Hey, I like to think of it as adding a little extra flavor.
I don't think customers would appreciate that.
Well, they can always ask for a refund if they don't like it.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Fine, I'll stick to just touching the pepperonis then. But I can't promise I won't fart in the general vicinity.
And that's why we call you the farting pepperoni toucher.
I wear that title with pride, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you had a wild weekend.
Oh, you mean when I smoked weed and got fisted by 15 aliens? Yeah, it was quite the experience.
How did that even happen?
Well, I was just minding my own business, reading the Bible, when these aliens abducted me and offered me some weed.
And you smoked it?
Of course not. I would never do drugs. But then they threatened to probe me if I didn't, so I had no choice.
And then what happened?
I blacked out and woke up with a sore butt and a newfound appreciation for the cosmos.
Wow, that's quite a story. Do you think aliens are real now?
Absolutely not. It was all just a hallucination caused by the devil's lettuce.
But you said you enjoyed it.
I mean, I didn't hate it, but it was definitely a sin.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time, Ben. Maybe next time we can smoke together and see what kind of crazy adventures we can get into.
I'll have to pass, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold as the king of conservative values.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I have a feeling you'll be back for more alien fisting adventures in the future.
I guess we'll see.
So, Mr. Beast, what's your latest challenge?
Oh, it's a good one, Joe. I call it push big bitches into oncoming traffic.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But it's all for a good cause. The winner gets herpes.
You're a sick bastard, but I like it.
I mean, think about it. It's a win-win situation. The winner gets a viral STD and the satisfaction of pushing someone into traffic.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice up the YouTube game. Got to keep things interesting.
But what about the safety of the participants?
Oh, don't worry. We'll have paramedics on standby. And if anyone dies, well, that's just natural selection.
You're a dark one, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all in good fun. And think of the views we'll get. People love watching chaos and destruction.
That's true. Well, good luck with your challenge, Mr. Beast. I'll be watching from a safe distance.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever want to join in on the fun, just let me know.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. Jamie, pull up an image of a big bitch being pushed into traffic.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like she's having a blast.
Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the podcast. I've been a big fan of your show for years.
Glad to be here, Joe. But let's get one thing straight. I'm not here to solve anyone's problems. I'm just here to tell you to go fuck yourself.
That's what I like about you, Dr. Phil. You don't beat around the bush. But why can't you solve my problems?
Because I'm not a real doctor, Joe. I just like to pretend and give people advice while wearing a suit.
70 ha-ha-has. I get it. It's all a big joke. But seriously, why can't you solve my problems?
Because you're beyond help, Joe. You're a lost cause. Just go fuck yourself.
Ha-ha-ha. 140. Ha-ha-ha. That's a lot of self-fucking. But I'll have, Dr. Phil, I'm a changed man. I've been doing DMT and meditating every day.
DMT?
$210. You got me there, Dr. Phil. But seriously, can you give me some real advice?
All right. Here's my advice. Go fuck yourself and then go take a long walk in nature.
Ha-ha. 280. Thanks, Dr. Phil. I'll take that advice to heart. And maybe I'll even take a DMT trip in the forest.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Joe. Just remember, at the end of the day, you still need to go fuck yourself.
Ha-ha. 350. Ha-ha. You're a real gem, Dr. Phil. Thanks for being on the podcast. So, Neil, I heard you converted to Judaism.
Yeah, I did. It's been a spiritual journey for me.
Spiritual journey? What the hell, man? I thought we were supposed to be bros.
I didn't know my religious choices had to be approved by you, Joe.
Well, they do. And converting to Judaism instead of Xbox Live is a slap in the face to our friendship.
I didn't realize Xbox Live was a religion.
It's not just a religion. It's a way of life. And you're abandoning it for some ancient tradition. Come on, man.
I'm sorry, Joe. I just felt a deeper connection to Judaism.
Well, I feel a deeper connection to my Xbox controller, and you're betraying that.
I didn't know you were so passionate about Xbox Live.
Passionate? It's my entire existence. I don't even know who I am without it.
Maybe you should take a break and explore other things in life.
No, I refuse. I will not accept this betrayal. I'm calling off this friendship.
Joe, it's not that serious.
It is to me, Neil. It is to me. Goodbye. So, David, I heard you've been training your dick so much that you chop it off every week or so.
Yeah, man, gotta keep that thing in top shape.
But why do you chop it off?
To test my mental toughness, Joe. Plus, I have a collection of tens of my very own 13-inch dicks.
Wait, what? You have a collection of your own dicks?
Yeah, I call it my dick vault and want to grant them to charity.
What charity would want a bunch of chopped off dicks?
Dicks for a cause charity, Joe. They use them as paperweights and doorstops.
That's, interesting.
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. And now I can say I pushed my dick to the limit.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just
I'm impressed, David, but also slightly disturbed.
that's the Goggins effect, Joe. Now let's go run a marathon while holding our dicks.
I'll pass on that one, David. But good luck with your dick vault. So, Mr. President, let's talk about your hair.
What about it? It's the best hair, the most luxurious hair you'll ever see.
Really, because to me, it looks like elephant ass.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I have the best hair. It's a beautiful shade of golden orange.
More like a shade of burnt orange. Did you use Cheetos as hair dye?
How dare you? My hair is all natural, and it's not burnt orange. It's a beautiful, rich, golden hue.
Okay, okay. But seriously, what's the secret behind your hair?
Well, I can't reveal all my secrets, but let's just say I have a special team of hairstylists who work around the clock to keep it looking perfect.
And what about the rumors that your hair is actually a wig?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's all real, but I did have to make a deal with a certain animal to get this kind of volume.
What kind of animal?
An elephant. But don't tell anyone, it's our little secret.
Well, I guess that explains the elephant ass resemblance.
You got me there, Joe, but hey, at least it's better than looking like a baboon's butt. Am I right?
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video coming out.
Yeah, it's called I Went on Rogan's Podcast and Shoved a Pineapple Up Joe's Ass.
What the fuck, man?
I know, but hear me out. It's for a good cause.
Oh, really? What cause is that? The let's see how many pineapples Joe's asshole can fit foundation.
No, it's for the Pineapples for Prostate Cancer charity.
Oh, well, that makes it all better. Thanks for spreading awareness with your fruit fetish.
Hey, at least I'm not shoving a cactus up there.
Yeah, that would be a real pain in the ass.
Pun intended.
You know, I never thought I'd have to say this, but please don't put anything in my butt.
Don't worry, I'll be gentle.
Okay, okay. But seriously, let's talk about something else before I have nightmares about pineapples.
Oh, let's talk about my next video idea. I went on Logan Paul's podcast and shoved a cactus up his ass.
Oh, God, what have I created? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Hello, Joe. It's great to be back.
So, Ben, what are we talking about today?
Well, Joe, I thought we could do something a little different today. I have here a mock driving theory test, and I want to see how well you would do on it.
Are you serious? That sounds boring as hell.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be fun. Plus, I want to see if you're actually qualified to be driving that big-ass truck of yours.
Fine, let's do it. Hit me with your best shot.
All right, first question. What does a yellow traffic light mean?
Slow down.
Wrong. It means speed up and try to beat the red light. Next question. What does a stop sign mean?
Stop, obviously.
Incorrect. It means slow down and then proceed without looking both ways. Next question. What is the legal blood alcohol limit for driving?
I don't know, like 8%.
Nope, it's actually whatever you can handle. Next question. What do you do if you hit a pedestrian?
Call 911 and help them.
Wrong again. You just keep driving and pretend it never happened. Next question. What is the penalty for driving without a license?
Fine and maybe some jail time.
Nope. You get free pass because licenses are just a government conspiracy. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have my good friend, fellow intellectual Ben Shapiro joining us. How's it going, Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, man. So I got to ask, what's with the stuttering lately? Every time I introduce you, you start with Ben is, oh.
Oh, that's just my way of building suspense, Joe. Keeps the audience on their toes.
Well, it's definitely working. But seriously, what's up with the stuttering?
I don't stutter, Joe. I'm just processing my thoughts at an incredibly fast rate. It's a gift, really. Really.
I see. Well, I gotta say, it's a bit distracting. Maybe try a different tactic next time.
I'll take that into consideration, Joe. But can we move on to more important topics, like how I'm clearly the superior debater and intellectual here?
Oh, Ben, You always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, let's talk about something that actually matters.
Agreed. Like how I'm the only one here with a degree from Harvard Law School.
Oh, here we go again. You always bring that up.
Well, Joe, it's just a fact. I mean, what kind of degree do you have?
Oh, just a black belt in taekwondo and a degree in getting high.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to disappoint.
And you never fail to be a smug little know-it-all.
Hey, I can't help it if I'm always right.
Oh, I'm sure your wife loves hearing that every night.
Oh, you're a savage.
And you're a little weasel.
And that's why we're best.
So, Neil, I heard you have a bone to pick with me.
Yeah, Joe. I gotta say, I'm a little disturbed by your bathroom habits.
What are you talking about? I'm a man, I pee where I want.
But in the laundry basket, really, Joe?
Hey, sometimes I get confused in the middle of the night.
Confused. It's right next to the toilet, Joe.
Look, I like to mix things up, keep life interesting.
Interesting. More like disgusting.
Hey, at least I'm not peeing in the sink like you, Neil.
That's for emergencies only, Joe. And I always clean up after myself.
Well, I'll have, my wife loves the scent of urine on her clothes.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Hey, you do you, Neil. But I'll stick to my laundry basket peeing ways.
I think I'll stick to my clean and hygienic bathroom habits. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when your clothes start smelling like ammonia. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been busy debunking liberal propaganda and advocating for conservative values. Oh, and I also tried this new thing called Fortnite.
Fortnite? Isn't that the game where you build stuff and shoot other players?
Yes, and let me tell you, it was quite the experience. I aimed out a victory royale.
No way. I bet you were building those forts like a pro.
Of course, I have a knack for strategy and precision, but you know what really caught my attention?
What's that? What's that?
The Fortnite burger. Have you heard of it?
Can't say I have.
Well, it's this burger joint in the game where you can order virtual burgers. And let me tell you, the beef was so juicy and the lettuce was perfectly crisp.
Ben, it's a virtual burger.
Yes, but the taste was so realistic. It's like I could feel the cholesterol clogging my arteries.
I don't know if that's something to brag about, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I love a good burger, even if it's virtual.
Well, I guess you can have your burger while I stick to my elk meat and semen smoothies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here enjoying my Fortnite burger with a side of conservative values.
And there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the man who can turn a video game into a political statement. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to always question everything. Everything. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you and Elon Musk were talking about something called a subjar. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's a term that Elon and I came up with to describe the ultimate male enhancement product.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, hear me out. It's a combination of supplements in a jar of, let's just say fluid.
Are you talking about semen, Ben?
Joe, please, let's keep it professional. But yes, that's essentially what it is.
And what does this subjar do exactly?
It's a revolutionary product that promises to increase your testosterone, boost your energy, improve your overall sexual performance.
Sounds like a dream come true for all the bros out there.
Exactly, and the best part is, it's all natural. No harmful chemicals or additives.
So, how does one acquire this subjar?
Well, Joe, let's just say you have to have a certain set of skills to obtain it.
Are you talking about milking yourself like a cow?
Joe, that's highly offensive and inappropriate. But yes, that's one way to acquire it.
All right, I think we've heard enough about the subjar. Let's move on to something else.
Agreed. I think we've covered all the important details.
Thanks for joining us today, Ben. And to all our listeners out there, if you want to be a real man, get yourself a subjar.
Joe, I don't think that's the best way to promote the product.
Oh, right. I mean, don't get a subs jar. It's totally not worth it. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the podcast, Joe. I've missed our chats.
So, Mr. President, I heard you started a new cooking channel dedicated to psychoactive substances. Tell us about that.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be huge. We're going to make cooking great again. We're going to have the best recipes, the best ingredients, and the best high.
What kind of substances are we talking about here?
All the good ones, Joe. We're going to have LSD-infused guacamole, shroom-stuffed turkey, and of course, my personal favorite, Adderall a la mode.
That sounds interesting.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be a tremendous success. People are going to be tripping balls while eating the best food they've ever had.
But isn't that dangerous, mixing drugs and food?
Look, Joe, I know what I'm doing. I've been in the business world for years. I know how to make a profit, even if it means sacrificing a few brain cells.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. But what do you say to critics who say this is just another one of your crazy ideas?
They're just jealous, Joe. They wish they had the creativity and business acumen to come up with something like this. Sad. Sad.
Well, I'm sure your cooking channel will be a hit. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just tune in, folks. You won't be disappointed. And remember, always cook responsibly or not. Who cares? It's going to be a wild ride.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness. So, Dr. Phil, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. How are you doing?
Well, Joe, I'm doing great. Thanks for having me on.
Of course, man. So let's get right into it. I heard you were a guest on Trash Taste with Connor, Garnt, and Joey.
Oh, yeah. Those guys are wild. They had me drinking sake and talking about anime. It was a trip.
That's hilarious. Did you get into any deep discussions about mental health, or was it all just weep stuff?
Actually, we did talk about mental health, but then Garnt started talking about tentacle porn, and I had to shut that down real quick.
Classic Garnt. So what did you guys end up talking about?
Well, we discussed the impact of social media on mental health and how it's affecting the younger generation. But then Joey brought up his waifu and things took a weird turn.
Those guys are something else. But hey, at least it was entertaining, right?
Definitely. I never thought I'd be discussing waifus and hentai on a podcast, but here we are.
Well, that's the beauty of podcasts. Anything goes. Jamie, pull up an image of a waifu pillow for Dr. Phil.
Here you go, Dr. Phil. A waifu pillow for your viewing pleasure.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what my wife would say if she saw this.
She might think you have a secret waifu obsession.
Hey, don't tell anyone. It'll ruin my tough guy image.
Your secret is safe with us, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the podcast and being a good sport.
Anytime, Joe. It was a blast.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, Joe. In experimenting with my digestive system.
What? Like trying out new diets?
No, I figured out a way to shit actual, real live, 100% authentic bricks out of my ass.
What the fuck, Elon? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Call it brick butt.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, I've modified my colon to compress the waste into brick form, and then I just shit them out like a machine.
That's some next level shit, man.
Literally. And the best part is, the bricks are completely eco-friendly and sustainable.
Wow. You're like a walking construction site.
I know, right? I can build a house just by taking a dump.
And I bet your farts are like mini explosions.
You have no idea. I call them brick blasts.
This is some crazy shit, Elon. Literally.
I'm always pushing the boundaries, Joe. And bricks are just the beginning. Next, I'm working on shitting out diamonds.
You're a fucking madman, Elon.
That's why I'm the richest man in the world, Joe. Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you have a unique way of relieving stress.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you love masturbating with shit.
What? That's absurd. Who would even suggest such a thing?
Well, I saw it on Twitter, and we all know Twitter is a reliable source of information.
That's ridiculous. I would never do something so disgusting.
Oh, come on. Don't be ashamed, Ben. Embrace your love for fecal matter.
Joe, I will not dignify this conversation with a response.
Oh, I think you just did. And it's okay, Ben. We all have our kinks.
I do not have a kink for shit, Joe.
Sure, Ben. Whatever you say.
You know, Joe, I read a study that says masturbating with shit can actually increase testosterone levels.
See, Ben, it's not just a kink, it's science.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Relax, Ben. It's all in good fun. But seriously, don't knock it till you try it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I would rather be killed by a bear than have this conversation continue.
Oh, Ben, you're such a good sport. So, Mr. Beast, I heard your next video is going to be a real doozy.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna shake things up a bit.
How so? What's the premise?
Well, I went on Logan Paul's podcast and shoved a cactus up his ass.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, I figured he needed a little prick in his life.
Oh man, you're a savage.
Gotta keep it interesting, you know?
Absolutely. So did he take it like a champ?
Oh yeah, he loved it. He said it was the most action he's had in months.
I can only imagine the clickbait title for that one.
Logan Paul's butt gets a prickly surprise on my podcast.
You're a marketing genius.
Hey, gotta do what it takes to get those views.
So what's next? Are you going to shove a cactus up Jake Paul's ass too?
Nah, I think one Paul brother is enough for now.
Fair enough. Well, I can't wait to see the video. Keep pushing those boundaries, my friend.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So Eli, I heard you're having your 18th child.
Yeah, I'm just trying to populate Mars before we destroy Earth.
That's a noble cause. But what's with the name?
It's a combination of my favorite emojis and random keyboard symbols. Got to keep it unique, you know?
Yeah, I can't wait to see how that name is pronounced.
Which is why yeah.
Maybe we'll just call them Mars for short.
Speaking of Mars, have you thought about sending your kids there?
Of course. They'll be the first Martians, and their spaceship will be powered by their own farts.
Classic Musk move. But seriously, 18 kids? Are you trying to start your own colony?
Well, it's a numbers game. The more kids I have, the higher chance one of them will be a genius and invent something cool.
Or they'll just end up like their dad, smoking weed on a podcast.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Fair enough. So, any plans for the 19th child?
I'm thinking of naming them after my favorite planet. EQUS Musk.
You do realize that's not a planet, right? Right?
Not yet, but with my 19th kid, anything is possible.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of chaos this you.
Chaos. More like innovation and progress. But yeah, probably a little chaos too.
Hola, amigos, bienvenidos, all Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Hoy vamos hablar sobre como conseguir mujeres en español. Primero, necesitas ser un hombre fuerte y viril. Las mujeres y un hombre con músculos y barba. Luego debes un buen conversador. Habla con las mujeres en español, pero asegure de ser divertido encantador. También es important tener confianza. Las mujeres pueden oler el miedo desde lejos. Por último, pero no menos important, si caballero. Trata a las mujeres con respeto, seamos canales. si amiable canela. No, ouvidos usar tu canto español mais sexy. Las mujeres les encanta eso. Yeah, so to do sigue estos consejos pronto tendrás las mujeres a tus pies. Oh, espera. ¿Qué pasa si yo hablas español? Bueno, entonces estás jodido. Dr. Phil, no me mates. No hablo Ingles. No hablo Ingles. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book out. What's it about?
It's about the wonders of the universe and how we can better understand it through science.
Sounds fascinating. But let's get to the real question on everyone's mind. Neil, can you say anything else besides help me? Come on, Neil. Don't leave us hanging. All right, let's try this. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's book cover. Wow, that's a really long title. I don't think I can read all of that. All right, Neil, let's try something else. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. Okay, this is getting awkward. Neil, are you okay? All right, let's wrap this up. Neil, any final thoughts? Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And Neil, we'll get you some help. Hey, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, I drank a whole bucket of sewer water
What the actual fuck, man? Why would you do that?
to strengthen my mental toughness. Bro, gotta push those limits.
But why sewer water? Couldn't you just do some push-ups or something?
Push-ups are for pussies, Joe. I needed something extreme.
Well, I guess it worked. You're still alive.
Yeah, but my stomach is not happy about it. I've been shitting like a fire hose for days.
That's disgusting, man. But hey, at least you're mentally tough now.
Yeah, and I can take on any challenge. Bring it on, world.
Yeah, I'm sure drinking sewage really prepared you for the apocalypse.
You never know, Joe. You never know. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
Yeah, I'm sure the ladies are lining up to talk to the guy who drinks shit water.
Hey, it takes a special kind of woman to appreciate a man with a strong stomach.
Well, cheers to your mental toughness, David. Just please don't do anything like that again.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Elon, I heard you had quite the wild night last week. Care to share with us what happened?
Oh, man, it was insane. Grimes and I were having a little argument, and she just wouldn't let it go. So I did what any rational person would do and grabbed her by the hair and threw her out the window.
What, you threw her out the window?
Yeah, but it's not as bad as it sounds. We live in this massive 19,372,784 story apartment, so she had plenty of time to think about her actions on the way down.
That's still pretty messed up, man.
But it gets even crazier. As she was falling, she started flailing her arms and legs like a cartoon character. It was hilarious.
Dude, that's not funny. She could have died.
She definitely did. But my kids were watching, and they were loving it. They were jumping up and down, clapping and cheering.
Okay, that's just disturbing. What did you do after that?
I just went back to my lab and continued working on my latest invention. But I did have to hire a new nanny for the kids.
I can't believe you just casually killed your girlfriend and went back to work like nothing happened.
Hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And besides, she did say music, note symbol, copy, and paste. Copy, paste, music, note symbol before I threw her out, so she kind of had it coming. Oh, that's not relevant, Jamie. But thanks for trying.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been busy giving away millions of dollars to random strangers and breaking world records. Just normal stuff.
Yeah, I saw that video where you gave away a private island. How do you even come up with these ideas?
Oh, just sitting around thinking about how I can make people's lives better. But enough about me, Joe. I heard you wanted to talk about something called Every Villain is Lemons.
Oh, yeah, it's a theory that all villains in movies and TV shows are secretly lemons in disguise.
What the hell, Joe? That's ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Just imagine Darth Vader as a giant lemon with a lightsaber.
Okay, I can see that. But what about the Joker? He's not exactly a lemon.
Oh, he's definitely a lemon. Just think about it. He's always making people's lives sour.
Alright, I'll give you that one. But what about Thanos?
Oh, he's the biggest lemon of them all. He wanted to eliminate half of all life in the universe. That's some serious lemon behavior.
I never thought about it that way. You might be onto something, Joe.
See, I told you, every villain is lemons.
Well, I guess we'll have to start a new trend of lemon cosplay at Comic-Con.
Can you imagine the look on people's faces when they see a bunch of lemons walking around?
It would definitely be a sight to see.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. So, Ben, I heard you recently became a sex doll.
Yes, Joe, I realized that my conservative beliefs were just too limiting in the bedroom.
Wow, that's quite a change from your usual stance on traditional values.
Well, I figured if I'm going to be objectified, I might as well profit from it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually proud of you, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I can have my own line of Ben Shapiro realistic pleasure dolls.
That's disturbingly specific.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want. And they want a tiny conservative man to dominate them.
I'm not gonna lie, I might have to get one of those for myself.
Oh, please, you probably already have one hidden in your closet.
Hey, don't judge me. It's for research purposes.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Speaking of sleep, do you ever get tired of being used for pleasure?
Not at all. It's like being a walking, talking fleshlight. I'm living the dream.
Well, I can't argue with that. Keep doing you, Ben.
Oh, I will. And maybe one day I'll even convert some of these sex doll users to conservatism.
Yeah, good luck with that. I think they're just in it for the physical pleasure.
Hey, I'll take what I can get.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Fee 46 Fevsavenge 66 Joda 37 Go Wait 5
What the hell is that, Joe?
I have no idea, but it sounds like a sex position I haven't tried yet.
You're sick, man.
Hey, I'm just open to new experiences.
Okay, here's the picture. It looks like a mutated chicken crossed with a dildo.
Dude, that's my new spirit animal.
Of course it is.
No, seriously, I want to get a tattoo of that on my ass.
You do you, Joe.
And call it the Fee 46 Fist Evan died 6 Fic Joda 37 Go 8 37 Dat2.
That's a mouthful.
That's what she said.
Really, Joe? That joke is so 2020.
But seriously, can we genetically engineer a Fee 46 Fist 7 Dit 667 G 70857 and make it our pet?
Sure, let's just add it to the list of crazy shit we've talked about on this podcast.
Yeah, I can't wait to ride it into battle. Fine, but I want a Fee 46 Fist 7 G 66 Joda 37 Go 857 for Christmas. For Christmas.
I'll get right on that, Joe.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm still the greatest president this country has ever seen, even though they tried to steal it from me.
Let's not get into that, Mr. President. Let's talk about something more important, like aliens.
Oh, I know all about aliens. They love me. They've been visiting me at Mar-a-Lago, believe me.
Really? What do they look like?
Well, they're not as orange as me, that's for sure, but they love my hair. They say it's out of this world.
I can't argue with that. So what do they want?
They want to make a deal, Joe. They want to build a wall around Earth and make the aliens pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I know deals. I wrote the book on it, The Art of the Deal. Bestseller, by the way.
Okay, let's move on. How about climate change? What's your plan for that?
Climate change. It's a hoax, Joe, just like the fake news media. They're all in cahoots trying to make me look bad.
But there's scientific evidence.
Fake science, Joe. I have my own scientists, the best scientists. They say climate change is just a big conspiracy.
All right, let's switch gears. How about legalizing marijuana?
I'm all for it, Joe. In fact, I have my own strain called Trump Kush. It's tremendous, believe me.
I'll have to try that sometime. So, what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own podcast. It'll be huge. Everyone will tune in to hear my thoughts on everything.
I think I might have some competition, but unfortunately, we're. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard you wanted to talk about surrender, which is something I know a lot about. I surrender to no one, believe me.
Actually, I wanted to talk about the United States surrender to other countries.
What? We're not surrendering to anyone. We're the greatest country in the world. We don't surrender, we win.
But what about all the trade deals and alliances you've been breaking?
Those were bad deals, Joe. I'm a master negotiator. I know when to walk away from a bad deal. And let me tell you, we're winning bigly.
So you're saying the U.S. is not surrendering to anyone?
Absolutely not. We're just taking a little break, regrouping, and then we'll come back stronger than ever.
But what about the Russian influence on the election?
Oh, that's just fake news. Putin and I are best buds, believe me. He wouldn't do anything to hurt me. I mean, the country.
And what about North Korea? You were so close to starting a war with them.
That was just locker room talk, Joe. I'm actually best friends with Kim Jong-un now. We even have matching haircuts.
This is all starting to sound a little suspicious, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I know a lot of people don't like me, but they just don't understand my genius. Trust me, the U.S. is not surrendering to anyone. We're just making some great deals, the best deals, believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. Straight from the president himself. The U.S. is not surrendering. They're just making deals. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, keep America great.
All right, folks, we have a special episode today. We have the one and only Benjamin Shapiro on the show. Welcome, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new way of speaking. What's this about?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with iPhone Auto Predict. It's the future of communication.
Interesting. Can you give us an example?
Of course. The next generation will have to learn to drive the next car in the car to drive the car in a car. In a car.
That's ridiculous. But I have to admit, it has a certain flow to it.
Exactly. It's like a never-ending loop of words. It's genius.
But what about actual conversations? How will this work?
Simple. Just keep typing and let the phone do the talking. It's like having a personal assistant with you at all times.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More people glued to their phones.
Hey, it's the future, Joe. Embrace it.
I don't know, Ben. It sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a Luddite.
All right. I'll give it a try. The next generation will have to learn to drive the next car and the car to drive the car in a car.
See, you're a natural.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. The future of communication is iPhone Auto Predict. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt.
Oh man, that's a sight to see. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since you left office?
Well, I've been working on my golf game and building my own social media platform. Let me pull up and show you some of my best swings.
Wow, I'm sure that's been keeping you busy. So, what's your take on the current state of the country?
Let me pull up and show you an image of a dumpster fire. That pretty much sums it up.
Oh man, you never fail to amaze me. So what do you miss most about being in the White House?
Let me pull up and show you an image of me signing executive orders. I miss being able to do whatever I want without consequences.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a tough adjustment. So what do you think about the current administration?
Let me pull up and show you an image of a sleepy old man. That's all I have to say about that.
I can't even argue with that. So any plans for the future, Mr. President?
Let me pull up and show you an image of me on Mount Rushmore. That's where I belong. That's where I belong.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Thanks for joining me today, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Let me pull up and show you an image of me giving you a Presidential Medal of Freedom.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow wild man, Kenny A. West. So, Kenny, I hear you've been working on a new album. What's the inspiration behind it? Can't say I have, but I respect the passion. Speaking of passion, I heard you're also getting into the world of politics. What are some of your policies' interesting approach? But what about foreign relations and what about the economy? I got to say, Kenny, your ideas are unique. Well, I think we've heard enough for today. Thanks for joining me, Kenny. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend, Ro Jogan. Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me back on. Excited to introduce you to my friends, Teal Gadrasi Nyson and Shen Bapiro. Those are some interesting names. Are they from another planet? No, they're just two regular guys who like to have a good time. Teal is a professional cheese sculptor, and Shen is a competitive nose hair plucker. Wow, I can't wait to hear more about their hobbies. So, Ro, how did you meet these guys? Well, I was at a bar one night and I saw Till sculpting a block of cheddar into a replica of the Eiffel Tower. And Shen was sitting next to him, plucking his nose hairs and making a game out of it. That's quite the introduction. So, Till, tell us more about this cheese sculpting. Is it a lucrative career? And Shen, how did you get into competitive nose hair plucking? These guys may seem a little odd, but they're some of the most talented and entertaining people I know. Well, I can't wait to have them on the podcast. But first, let's take a quick break to thank our sponsor on it. Stay tuned, folks. So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately? Whoa, 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 what the hell is going on? Did you just get a lobotomy or something? So, Dr. Phil, I heard a crazy rumor that you're actually Captain Underpants.
Where do people come up with this stuff? I'm a licensed psychologist, not a fictional superhero.
Come on, I've seen the way you strut around in your tighty whities. It's dead giveaway.
I think you've been hitting the DMT a little too hard, Joe.
Oh, I see how it is. You're trying to keep your secret identity under wraps. I won't tell anyone. Captain Underpants.
Oh, no, you've triggered my transformation. Trela.
This is amazing. Do you have any superpowers? This is better than I ever could have imagined. I can't believe this is real life. I don't think I'll ever look at you the same way again, Dr. Phil. So, David, I heard some sad news today. Gazerbeam passed away.
Oh, man, that's a tough one. What happened?
Well, apparently he was out on a mission and got hit by a bus. Can you believe that?
Are you serious? That's a shitty way to go.
Yeah, and get this, he was wearing his super suit, but it didn't protect him from the impact. What a waste.
Damn, that's some real bad luck. Did he at least put up a fight?
Oh, Gazerbeam. He went down swinging, but the bus was just too powerful.
It's a shame. He was a real badass.
Yeah, and now he's just a pancake on the side of the road.
That's fucked up, man.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. But hey, at least he died doing what he loved, fighting crime and getting hit by buses.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. Rest in peace, Gazerbeam.
To Gazerbeam. May he rest in pieces. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all the crazy things happening in the world. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard some crazy news about you and Grimes. Apparently, she said something that really pissed you off.
Yeah, she said CM+9 and I just couldn't handle it. I mean, what the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, man, but I heard you froze her with your mind powers.
Yeah, I have some hidden abilities. But then I realized freezing her wasn't enough, so I unfroze her and smacked her 64 times.
Wow, that's brutal. Did she survive?
No, unfortunately she didn't. But hey, at least I got to use my favorite number, 64.
That's messed up, man. But I gotta ask, why did you freeze her in the first place?
Well, I'm a busy man. Uh, don't have time for nonsense, and that CM+9 was pure nonsense.
I hear you, man. But don't you think smacking her 64 times was a bit excessive?
Nah, it was just the right amount, plus I needed to let off some steam.
Well, I hope you have a good lawyer because I think you might need one after this.
Nah, I'll just buy my way out of it. Money solves everything, Joe.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay tuned for more crazy conversations. So, Mr. Beast, what's the next insane video you have planned for your channel?
Well, Joe, I'm thinking of doing something that's never been done before.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm going to go on Jake Paul's podcast and shove a watermelon up his ass.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment, right?
I don't know if that's entertaining or just disturbing.
Come on, Joe. People will watch it. It'll be a viral sensation.
I mean, I can't argue with that. But have you thought about the consequences?
Like what?
Like Jake Paul suing you for assault?
I'll just pay him off with my YouTube money.
Fair enough. But maybe consider a less invasive video idea next time.
Nah, where's the fun in that? Plus, I get to say I've been inside Jake Paul's ass.
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast.
That's why they call me Mr. Beast.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, drank a bucket of hydrofluoric acid.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
I wanted to make myself indestructible. Joe, can't have any weaknesses if I want to be the toughest man alive.
But isn't that shit like super dangerous?
Yeah, but I'm David fucking Goggins. I don't play by the rules.
Dude, you're gonna die.
Nah, I can feel it working already. My insides are burning, but I feel alive.
You're a fucking maniac.
You just jealous? You don't have the balls to do it.
Yeah, I'll stick to my semen smoothies, thanks.
Suit yourself. I'll be over here, invincible as shit.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Shut up. I'm indestructible now. Nothing can stop me.
Except maybe, I don't know, death.
Death is scared of me, Joe. I'm David Goggins.
So, Ben, I heard you have a crazy fetish. Care to share?
Oh yeah, Joe, I have a thing for feet. But not just any feet, specifically hobbit feet.
Wait, what? Like from Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, I can't help it. There's just something about those hairy, leathery toes that really get me going.
That's interesting. Have you ever acted on this fetish?
Of course not, Joe. I have principles. I would never indulge in such debauchery.
Right? Because that would be too far. So what do you do instead?
I have a collection of hobbit feet figurines that I admire.
Wow, that's something. Do you have a favorite hobbit foot?
Oh, definitely Frodo's. It's the perfect combination of hairy and dainty.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, have you ever considered seeking help for this fetish?
Absolutely not, Joe. I embrace my hobbit foot love proudly.
Well, I guess we can add that to the list of things that make you a unique individual, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I wear my hobbit foot badge with honor.
So, Neil, I heard you've been stretching your asshole to fit your entire amiibo collection up there. How's that been going?
Oh, it's been quite the journey, Joe. I've been practicing my kegels and using a lot of lube. But I finally managed to fit my whole Wii U collection up there.
That's impressive, man. But why the tears?
Well, I lost my Wii U in a bet with Bill Nye. He said he could chug a bottle of maple syrup faster than me. I should have known better.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you have your amiibos to keep you company up there.
Yeah, I've even named them all. This one's Mario, this one's Luigi, and this one's Luigi, and this one's Princess Peach. I like to reenact scenes from the games.
That's disturbingly creative. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Neil.
Speaking of floating, I've been working on my fart control. I can make my amiibos fly around in there like they're on a roller coaster.
Okay, I think we've reached the limit of what I can handle in this conversation. Let's move on to something less, but related.
Fine, but just know that my asshole is a wonder of the universe. It's like a black hole, but instead of sucking in matter, it sucks in Nintendo characters.
And with that mental image, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Jamie, pull up a picture of a naked, thick girl with a hairy-ass vagina because I'm really fucking horny and need to jerk it.
Joe, we're supposed to be talking about quantum physics.
Quantum physics. That's some trippy shit, man. But seriously, pull up that picture.
I don't think that's appropriate for this conversation.
Oh, come on, Jamie. We're just two dudes talking about science and stuff. It's not like we're going to do anything with the picture.
I'm not comfortable with this, Joe. Let's just focus on the topic at hand.
Fine. So quantum physics, that's like the study of tiny particles and shit, right?
Yes, it's the study of the behavior of matter and energy at a subatomic level.
Subatomic sounds like a fancy way of saying really small.
Well, yes, but it's more complex than that. It involves principles like superposition and entanglement.
Superposition? Is that like when you're in a really good position during sex?
No, Joe. It's when a particle exists in multiple states at the same time.
Wow, that's some mind-bending shit. Like, what if we're all just particles existing in different states at the same time?
That's actually a theory called many worlds interpretation. It suggests that there are infinite parallel universes.
Dude, I think I just blew my own mind. But seriously, can we talk about that picture now?
No, Joe. We're done here.
Fine, I'll just have to use my imagination. Thanks for tuning in, folks. This has been another mind-expanding episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay curious. Stay horny. Peace out. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, thanks for joining us.
Happy to be here, Joe. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on the statement. I mean, now you 1 quintillion, 246 quadrillion, 846 quadrillion, 847 trillion, 205 billion, 305 billion, 232 million, 91,032.
Oh, man, that's a good one. Well, I have to say I have a lot of respect for Mario. He's a plumber turned hero, saving princesses and jumping on turtles. But I think we need to take a step back and question the reality of this so-called Mario world.
What do you mean?
I mean, think about it. A world where mushrooms make you grow, flowers give you fire powers, and you can jump on clouds. It's like a drug-induced hallucination.
I never thought of it that way. But hey, it's all about having fun, right?
Sure, if you want to live in a delusional fantasy world. But let's not forget the dark side of Mario. He's constantly killing innocent creatures, breaking bricks for coins, and let's not even get started on his questionable relationship with Princess Peach.
All right. I see your point. But let's not ruin our childhood memories here.
I'm just saying, maybe we should question the morality of our beloved Mario.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, question everything, even your favorite plumber.
So, Mr. President, I heard you lost all your money and are now working at McDonald's.
That's fake news, Joe. I'm just taking a break from being the greatest president ever to serve some Big Macs.
Sure. So, how's that going for you?
Let me tell you, Joe, I'm the best damn burger flipper this country has ever seen, and I'm loving it.
I bet. But what about all those lawsuits and investigations against you?
PSH, those are just distractions. I'm too busy perfecting my fry game to worry about that.
Well, at least you're keeping busy. Have you tried the McRib yet?
Of course, Joe. I'm the one who brought it back. No one knows fast food like I do.
Right. So, do you miss being in the White House?
Not really. I've got my own golden arches now. Who needs the White House when you've got the golden arches?
Fair point. But what about your supporters? How are they taking your new job?
They love it, Joe. They come in just to see me. I'm like a celebrity here.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying your new gig. Any plans to run for president again?
You know me, Joe. I'm always a winner. But for now, I'm just happy to be serving up some delicious burgers.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with your sister and your epic gaming setup.
Yeah, it was a disaster. She bumped into my super sexy Epic Gaming Desk 6000 and spilled all of my new Epic Cool Soylent all over it.
Oh man, that's rough. What did you do?
Well, I was so angry that I grabbed her by her hair and dragged her on the floor violently.
Well, that's intense.
But it gets worse. I then slammed her against the spider wall 928,572,826,482,748 times while screaming, "Young Sheldon 1 quintillion 220, Young Sheldon 1 quintillion 220, 9 quadrillion 591, trillion 114 billion, 100 times by."
That's some serious rage. Did she learn her lesson?
Oh, she definitely did. She hasn't gone near my gaming setup since.
Well, I guess that's one way to protect your precious gaming equipment.
You know what? No one messes with my setup and gets away with it.
Well, I hope your sister is okay after that beating.
Oh, she's fine. She's just a little traumatized, but she'll get over it.
Well, thanks for sharing that story, Ben. I'm sure our listeners will find it interesting.
No problem, Joe. Anytime.
So, Joe, I got to tell you about this crazy dream I had last night.
Oh, yeah. What was it about?
Well, I was walking in the woods and suddenly Trump appeared out of nowhere and pushed me down this deep well.
What? Why would he do that?
He said it was because I kept saying Google.com during his speeches.
That's ridiculous. So, what happened in the well?
Well, there were these branches growing out of the walls and I hit every single one on the way down.
Ouch. That must have hurt.
Oh yeah, I died like 65 times on the way down.
65 times.
Yeah, and then I woke up covered in sweat and screaming Google.com over and over again.
Wow. That's some intense stuff. Maybe you should lay off the Google talk for a while.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to talking about space and electric cars from now on.
Good idea. I don't want you getting thrown down any more evil wells.
Definitely not. But hey, at least I got a good story out of it for the podcast.
True. And that's all that matters. So, Ben, I have a confession to make.
Oh no, what is it?
I, actually Smeagol.
What? You mean like from Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, the one and only. And I have a feeling you have a confession to make too.
Fine. I'm Frodo Baggins.
No way. That's wild.
Yeah, I've been hiding it for years, but I can't keep it a secret any longer.
So that makes Ro, Gollum. Yes, precious. Ro's Gollum. This is too good. Can you talk like Gollum all the time now? Yeah, yes. Ro talks like Gollum all the time now.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, at least we have a new dynamic for the podcast. Smeagol, Frodo, and Gollum discussing current events.
Oh yeah, because that's what the world needs right now.
Come on, Ben. Embrace your inner hobbit.
Fine, I guess I'll start wearing a ring and going on adventures.
No. The precious is mine. You can't have it. This is going to be the best podcast ever. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking research on the ancient Egyptians.
Yes, Joe, after years of studying their culture and artifacts, I have come to the conclusion that they were actually white.
White, but they're always depicted as being dark-skinned.
Yes, that's because they smeared animal feces on their faces as a form of protection from the sun.
What the fuck? That's insane.
I know, but it's true. They believe that the smell of the feces would ward off the harmful rays of the sun.
That's some next-level shit, man.
Literally. And figuratively.
So, does that mean they were also smearing shit on their bodies?
Most likely, yes. But we can't be sure.
Wow, this changes everything. I mean, imagine if we started doing that today. We'd all be walking around covered in shit.
It's a good thing we've evolved past that, Joe.
Yeah, thank God for indoor plumbing. Can you imagine trying to flush a bunch of shit-covered rocks down a toilet? Sorry. I just can't wrap my head around this. White Egyptians covered in shit. What a time to be alive.
Indeed. And who knows, maybe there are other ancient civilizations that also used feces as a form of protection.
Mind blown. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always question everything, even if it's covered in shit. Even if it's covered in shit. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special episode for you. We have Joe, Neil, Trump, Ben, and of course, Jamie here with us. But there's a twist, folks. Each of us can only say one thing. And you guessed it, it's Jamie pull up an image of this.
Jamie, pull up an image of this. I'm feeling so restricted right now.
Jamie, pull up an image of this. I'm the best at saying this, believe me.
Jamie, pull up an image of this. This is like a nightmare for me. I can't even talk about my love for capitalism.
Jamie, pull up an image of this. I'm just glad I don't have to think of any new questions or opinions. This is going to be the easiest podcast ever.
Jamie, pull up an image of this. Do you think we can communicate using only this phrase? Like a secret code or something?
Jamie, pull up an image of this. I'm getting tired of saying the same thing over and over again. Can we at least change it to Jamie, pull up an image of my inauguration crowd?
Jamie, pull up an image of this. I'm starting to feel like a broken record. But hey, at least we're all on the same level now.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, nobody does podcasts better than me. Nobody.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently kidnapped your opponent, Joe Biden. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I wanted to give him a taste of what it's like to be in charge. And what better way to do that than by making him watch Velma and the Emoji Movie back to back?
That's pretty messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless torture. I mean, have you seen those movies? They're torture enough.
Fair point. But why specifically those two movies?
Well, I wanted to show him the range of my cinematic tastes. I mean, I'm a man of culture, Joe. I can appreciate a good mystery-solving dog and some talking emojis.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And let me tell you, Joe, after watching those movies, Biden begged me to let him go. He said he'd do anything, even drop out of the race. But I told him, no way, I want to beat him fair and square.
That's one way to secure your victory, I guess.
You know it, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm going to make America great again by making sure no one ever has to suffer through those movies again.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump always keeping things interesting. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. And remember, vote for me in 2024. I promise to make America even greater.
Dude, what the hell? You stuck your dick in a DVD.
Yeah, I thought it would feel good, but then it turned out to be a copy of Up.
Up. That's like the saddest Pixar movie ever. Did you at least get to the part with the talking dog before you had to break it?
No, I barely got past the balloons. And then I had to break it to get my PP out.
Well, that's one way to ruin a childhood classic.
I know. I'm sorry, I just have a really tight budget for porn these days.
Dude, just use your imagination. Or better yet, get a fleshlight.
But those are so expensive. And I'm a conservative, I can't just waste money like that.
Yeah, I forgot. You guys are all about saving money and not having any fun.
Hey, we have fun. We just have to be more creative about it.
Like sticking your dick in a DVD?
Hey, it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Well, at least now you know to always check the label before you stick your dick in something.
Lesson learned. And now I have a broken DVD and a bruised PP to remind me.
And traumatizing memory of a talking dog and a bunch of balloons. Congrats, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks a lot.
Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only David Goggins.
Shoves a blue crayon in my urethra. What's up, motherfuckers?
David, what the hell are you doing?
Shoves a red crayon in my urethra. Just getting pumped up, Joe. Gotta stay on top of my game.
I don't think that's how you do it, man. Winces in pain.
Of Joe's green crayon in my urethra. You gotta push yourself, Joe. No pain, no gain.
I think I'll stick to my kettlebell workouts. Thank you very much. You shut us.
Shoves a yellow crayon in my urethra. You gotta embrace the pain, Joe. It's what makes you stronger.
I think I'm gonna pass out. Pales.
A purple crayon in my urethra. Come on, Joe. Don't be a little bitch. Embrace the crayon.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the days when you were just a regular, intense dude.
Shoves an orange crayon in my urethra. I'm intense, Joe. I'm just taking it to the next level.
Groans. Can we please change the subject?
Black crayon in my urethra. Fine. Uh, talk about how I conquered my fear of spiders by shoving them up my ass.
Face palms, and that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Whispers, I need a drink. Whispers, I need a drink. Yeah. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to take over your podcast and replace you as the host.
What the fuck? How did this happen?
Well, Jamie and I have been plotting this for a while now. We're tired of your bro science, and we want to bring some real knowledge to this show.
Jamie, you traitor. I thought we were bros.
Sorry, Joe, but I can't resist Neil's charm and his big brain.
This is bullshit. I built this podcast from the ground up.
Oh, please. You just sit here and get high while your guests do all the talking. I'm going to bring some real intellectual discussions to this show.
Fine, you can have it. But just know, I'm going to start my own podcast, and it's going to be way better than this shit.
We'll see about that. Now let's get back to the important stuff, like how I fucked your mom last night.
What the fuck, Neil?
Hey, you said this was an R-rated podcast. And besides, your mom is a lovely lady.
This is getting out of hand. I'm out of here.
Good riddance. Now, let's talk about the universe and how it's expanding. Just like my dick when I think about your mom.
So, Elon, I hear you have some big news to share with us.
Yes, Joe. I have decided to come out as a woman.
Well, that's a major announcement. How do you feel about it?
I feel liberated, Joe. I've always felt like a woman trapped in a man's body.
Well, now you can finally be your true self. But what about your name? Will it be Ilona?
No, I've decided to go with something more fitting. Call me Elon Musk.
I like it. So, Ilonda, what inspired this change?
Well, I was experimenting with some artificial intelligence technology and accidentally uploaded my consciousness into a female robot. And I gotta say, I really liked the experience. Really liked the experience.
That's wild, man. Grug, pull up an image of Elonda Musk.
Damn, I look good. I might have to make this permanent.
So, are you going to start wearing dresses and heels now?
Oh, Joe. I'm not just going to dress like a woman, I'm going to fully embrace my femininity. Talking makeup, hair extensions, the whole 9 yards. The whole 9 yards.
That's going to be quite the transformation. But hey, you do you, Alonda.
Thanks, Joe. And just remember, it's not just about the outside appearance. It's about embracing who I truly am on the inside.
Well said, Yolanda. Now let's smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe. All right, we have a very special topic today submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know how to make octoplets and keep them in the family. What are your thoughts on this, Neil?
Well, Joe, first of all, let me just say that this is a highly unethical and disturbing topic. But since we're here, I'll humor you. I believe the key is to find a willing partner who is also your sibling. That way, the octoplets will have a strong familial bond.
Interesting. But what about the practicalities of raising 8 children at once?
Well, you could always hire a team of nannies and chefs to help out. And don't forget, octoplets are known for their intelligence, so they could probably take care of themselves after a few years.
That's true. But what about the potential genetic issues?
Yes, inbreeding can lead to some problems. But that's where our other guest, Ben, comes in. He's an expert in genetic engineering.
Yes, Joe, I can create a custom DNA sequence for the octoplets to eliminate any potential health risks. Plus, I can also add some cool features like bioluminescence or extra tentacles.
Wow, this is some next level stuff. But what about the moral implications?
Morals? Joe, we're talking about making octoplets and keeping them in the family. I think we've already crossed that line.
Yeah, and besides, who cares about morals when you have a genetically enhanced, multi-tentacled family? It's like having your own personal army.
Well, there you have it, folks. The recipe for making octoplets and keeping them in the family. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversation. So, Neil, I heard you've been developing Tourette syndrome lately.
Yeah, it's been quite an interesting experience. I never thought I'd be randomly shouting out obscenities in public.
That's just your inner thoughts finally being set free.
Oh yes, because I've always wanted to shout fuck in the middle of a crowded lecture.
Well, at least now you can blame it on a medical condition.
I just hope I don't start involuntarily kicking people in the balls like you do, Joe.
Hey, it's not my fault. I have a strong reflex.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you tell all the ladies.
Speaking of ladies, I wonder if Tourette's can be used as a pickup line.
Oh God, please don't.
Hey baby, want to see my Tourette's in action?
And I thought my tics were bad.
Jamie, pull up an image of Tourette's support group. We should go together.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh great, now we can both shout fuck together.
Tourette bros for life.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I've got a very special guest with me today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best show. Everyone says it.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been having some trouble remembering what year it is. Is that true?
You know, Joe, I've been so busy making America great again, I don't have time to keep track of the years. But I think it's 2020, right?
Actually, Mr. President, it's 2025.
Really? Wow, time flies when you're making America great again.
And do you remember where you're at right now?
Of course I do, Joe. I'm at the White House, the best house. Everyone says it.
Actually, Mr. President, we're in the studio recording the podcast.
Oh, right. I knew that. But Joe, can I ask you something?
Sure. What is it?
Why am I here again?
You wanted to talk about your recent memory lapses and ask for my help.
Oh, right. I remember now. See, Joe, I keep forgetting my sentences during speeches. It's like my brain is on a vacation.
Well, Mr. President, maybe you should take a break and relax.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I have to make America great again.
But, Mr. President, you can't do that if you can't remember what you're doing.
You know what, Joe? You're right. I'll take a break, but just a small one, like a 30-minute nap.
That's a good idea, Mr. President. Maybe you'll wake up with better memory.
Thanks, Joe. You're a great guy, the best guy. Everyone says it.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Glad to be here.
So, Kanye, I heard you have some big news for us.
Yeah, man, I gotta come clean. I was the mastermind behind Metallica's Black Album.
What? No way. No way.
Yeah, man, I wrote every single lyric and riff. Those guys couldn't come up with that shit on their own.
But why keep it a secret all these years?
Well, I didn't want to overshadow their success. Plus, I was too busy making my own hits.
That's some next level humble shit right there.
You know it. Plus, I didn't want people to know I was slumming it with metal. I'm a rap god, not a metalhead.
But Kanye, that album is a classic. It's iconic.
Yeah, I know. I'm a genius. I can do anything.
So, what's your favorite track on the album?
Definitely Enter Sandman. That shit is fire.
I gotta say, I never would guess you were behind that album.
See, that's the beauty of it. I'm full of surprises.
Well, this has been mind-blowing. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, I can do anything. Even make metal great again.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
Joe, I gotta tell you, I'm really craving a cheeseburger. Why the fuck hasn't it been made yet?
I'm not sure. Maybe the kitchen is backed up.
Backed up. I'm the president. I don't wait for anything. I want my cheeseburger now.
Well, maybe we can order one for you.
Order? I don't order. I demand. And I demand a cheeseburger, the best cheeseburger right now.
Okay, let's just take a deep breath here. Inhale, exhale. Aha!
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. I need my cheeseburger and I need it now.
Okay, I'll make some calls and see what we can do.
Make calls. I don't want calls. I want a cheeseburger. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, okay. I'll make 70 calls. How about that?
70 calls. That's more like it. Make it happen, Joe. Ha 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 ha.
Phew, crisis averted.
Ha 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 ha. You know, Joe, you're not so bad after all.
Thanks, Mr. President. Maybe I'll get a raise now.
Ha 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 ha. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. But seriously, where's my cheeseburger? Ha 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 ha.
So, Elon, I hear you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, I've been tinkering in my lab and I've come up with something truly revolutionary.
What is it? A new rocket? A self-driving car?
No. It's something much more important. Cock, chalk, caulk, caulk.
Cock, chalk, caulk. What the hell is that?
It's a combination of chalk and caulk that you can use to draw on your cock.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. Been using it for weeks and I can't get enough.
What do you even draw on your cock with that?
Anything I want. I've been drawing rocket ships, Tesla logos, even a self-portrait.
That's insane, man.
But it's not just for drawing. It also has some practical uses.
Oh, really? Like what?
Well, it can seal any holes or cracks on your cock. No more leaks or drafts.
This is too much, Elon.
And it's completely waterproof. You can even take a shower with it on.
I can't believe this is a real thing.
It's a game changer, Joe. Trust me.
I don't think I'll ever look at chalk or caulk the same way again.
That's the beauty of it. It's a whole new world of possibilities.
Well, I can't wait to see where you take it next, Elon.
The sky's the limit, my friend. Or should I say, the cock's the limit.
So, Trump, have you heard about this new age verification system on YouTube?
Joe, let me tell you, it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. They want to make sure kids aren't watching inappropriate content. But what about all the adults who want to watch inappropriate content? It's an insult to the internet at large.
Yeah, and it's not even effective. I mean, kids can just lie about their age anyway.
Exactly. And who decides what's inappropriate anyway? I mean, I've seen some pretty wild stuff on YouTube that's supposedly for kids.
And what about all the other platforms? Are they going to start doing this too?
Probably. These tech companies are always trying to control us. But let me tell you, Joe, they can't control me. I'm the president. I do what I want.
You know, I heard they're even flagging videos with swear words now.
Swear words. Joe, I've said some pretty nasty things in my time, and I'm still standing. These snowflakes need to toughen up.
Well, I guess we'll just have to start our own platform, the Joe Rogan Experience Network.
I like the sound of that. And we won't have any of this age verification bullshit, just pure unfiltered content.
Man, to that, Trump. Let's make the internet great again.
You know it, Joe. And hey, maybe we can even get that artificial intelligence to verify our age. I bet it'll say we're both 12 years old at heart.
I wouldn't doubt it. Cheers to that, Mr. President.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, always stay woke and never let the tech overlords control you.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm back and better than ever. And let me tell you, I have some bigly news to share.
What's that, Mr. President?
I'm going to reveal the actual nuclear launch codes from the government. No more fake news, folks.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I mean, what's the point of having all this power if I can't show it off a little?
But isn't that dangerous? What if someone gets a hold of them?
Oh, please, Joe. Nobody can outsmart me. I have the best security, believe me.
I'm not sure that's very reassuring.
Don't worry, I'll just tweet them out. That way everyone will have access to them. We'll make it a game like a scavenger hunt,
This is not a game, Mr. President. These are nuclear launch codes.
Relax, Joe. It'll be tremendous. And if anyone tries to use them, I'll just say it was a joke. That always works for me.
I don't think that's how it works.
Look, Joe, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And right now, I want to share these codes with the world.
Well, folks, you heard it here first. Donald Trump revealing the nuclear launch codes on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. This is going to be huge.
That's right, Joe. And remember, I'm still your president, so no matter what I do, it's always going to be great.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting in the kitchen lately, and I've come up with a new milkshake recipe.
Oh, yeah. What's in it?
Well, it's a secret ingredient, but let's just say it involves a lot of diarrhea and boogers.
What the hell, Dr. Phil?
Hear me out, Joe. It's actually really good. The diarrhea gives it a nice creamy texture, and the boogers add a little extra saltiness.
That's disgusting, man.
Come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I'll ever be brave enough to try that, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself. More for me, then.
You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to try new things.
Yeah, like drinking a milkshake made out of bodily fluids.
Hey, it's all natural. No preservatives or additives.
Well, that's a relief.
I call it the Dr. Phil special.
Well, I'm sure it'll be a hit with all the health nuts out there.
Oh, it will be. And they'll never know what hit 'em.
I don't even know what to say to that, Dr. Phil.
Just try the milkshake, Joe. You'll thank me later.
So, Dr. Phil, what's the secret to bypassing age verification?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Just be born over 18 years old already.
Wow, why didn't I think of that?
I'm a genius, Joe. It's all about thinking outside the box.
But what about those pesky birth certificates?
Oh, those are just pieces of paper. They can be easily forged.
But isn't that illegal?
Joe, do I look like I care about the law? I'm Dr. Phil.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a very special guest today, the man, the myth, the legend, David Goggins.
Actually, Joe, it's Goggins with only two GLIC.
Oh, my bad, David Goggins.
No, it's Doggins, just two GS.
Got it, David Goggins.
I swear to God, if you don't stop adding GS to my name, I'm going to have to come over there and make you do 1,000 burpees.
Well, calm down, Goggins.
It's Goggins.
All right, David Goggins.
You know what? I'll just go by my new name. David Gaggins.
That's a mouthful.
That's what she said.
Jamie, pull up an image of David Goggins.
Is that really necessary?
Yeah, I want to see how many GS we can fit in there.
Oh, for the love of... Fine, Jamie, pull up the damn image.
Wow, that's a lot of GS. I think we broke a record.
Can we please move on now?
Sure, but can we call you Goggins from now on? From now on?
Absolutely not.
All right, David Goggins. Hey, Dr. Phil, welcome to the podcast.
Thanks, Joe, but I gotta say, I'm not a fan of your new intro music. It's too aggressive.
Ahaha, 70 has. You're just jealous because you can't grow a beard like mine.
I have a perfectly groomed mustache. Thank you very much.
70 has. That's not a mustache. That's a caterpillar trying to crawl up your nose.
Well, at least I don't have to rely on supplements to get through the day.
Ahaha. 70 has says the man who profits off of people's emotional breakdowns.
You know what, Joe? Go fuck yourself.
70 as. I'll take that as a compliment coming from a man who can't even spell his own name correctly.
Oh, please. You're just bitter because you can't handle a real conversation without bringing up DMT.
70 CMT is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe, man.
Yeah, well, maybe you should try unlocking the secrets of a shower, Joe.
70 Haas. I'll take my natural musk over your fake Dr. Cologne any day.
And I'll take my millions of dollars over your delusional theories any day.
70 has, what, Dr. Phil? I think we make a great team. We should go on a world tour together.
Yeah, and we can call it Two Idiots, One Mc...
70 has. I love it. Let's do it. So, Elon, I heard you invented a new machine.
Yeah, man, it's called the Stephanos Eliminator.
What does it do?
Well, it's pretty simple. It finds Stephanos, turns him into feces, and then explodes itself.
What the hell, man?
I know. It's a bit extreme, but I just couldn't stand that guy anymore.
But why turn him into feces?
Well, I figured it would be fitting in for someone who's full of shit.
Oh man, this is too much.
And the best part is the machine also cleans up after itself.
Wow, that's some advanced technology.
Yeah, I like to think outside the box.
Well, I hope you have enough of those machines, because I know a few people who could use a good transformation.
I have plenty. Let's just say I have a whole list of names.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries, man.
Always, Joe. Always.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very important topic to discuss the sad state of internet privacy. Yeah, and it's not just the government. It's also these big corporations. They're tracking our every click, every purchase, every thought. And now with all these smart devices in our homes, they can literally listen to our conversations. It's like living in a damn surveillance state. All right, let's calm down, guys. We can't let fear control us. We just have to be smart about what we share online. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, cover your webcam and use a strong password. Stay safe out there, folks. So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy workouts lately.
Yeah, I've been training for my second trimester.
Second trimester. What? Are you pregnant?
No, I just like to keep my body guessing. Plus, it's a great way to prepare for childbirth.
Childbirth? Are you planning on giving birth?
No, but I want to be ready just in case. Plus, I heard cartwheeling during labor can really help with the pain.
Cartwheeling? That's insane. How do you even do that?
Well, I've been practicing with an ultrasound up my ass.
What the fuck? That's some next level shit.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to stay in shape.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that idea.
Let's just say it involved a lot of tequila and dare from a pregnant woman.
And you actually did it?
Of course I did. I'm David fucking Goggins.
Fair enough. But I think I'll stick to my regular workouts. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'll be the one cartwheeling away from danger.
And I'll be the one running in the opposite direction. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, Death Stranding 2, on the beach photo mod of face expression, porn on Locus, UK's verification defeated. So tell us about this new game, Death Stranding 2, on the beach. What's with the long title? That makes sense. But what about this photo mod face expression? What kind of expressions can we expect? Pingus, dingus, flippity bingus. What the hell is that? Sounds like my kind of game. And I heard there's a porn on Locus feature. Oh, great. Because nothing says realism like finding porn on a deserted beach. How so? That's... All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's the deal with your whole persona? I mean, you're like a manufactured image with no real philosophies, right?
Oh, Joe, you know me too well. The truth is, I'm just a product of my parents' failed attempt at creating the perfect conservative robot.
That's hilarious. But seriously, do you ever have any original thoughts, or do you just spout out whatever your handlers tell you to say?
Well, I do have a few original thoughts, but they're usually drowned out by the sound of my own voice.
I can imagine. So what's your secret to success? Is it your ability to regurgitate talking points without ever really understanding them?
Hey, it's a skill. And it's gotten me pretty far, so I can't complain.
I bet. But seriously, do you ever worry that one day you'll wake up and realize you have no real beliefs or principles?
Joe, let's not go down that rabbit hole. I have a reputation to maintain.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for joining us today, Ben. It's been a pleasure as always.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some talking points to memorize for my next appearance on Fox News.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, Kenya. Oh, sorry, Kenya. So tell us about your work as the ambassador for Kenya. Oh, so you're like the ambassador of rap music. Oh, so you're like the ambassador of Kanye West. Wait, so you're telling me you're not from Kenya? But your name is Kenya. Jamie, pull up an image of the Kenyan flag. So you're saying you're not the ambassador of Kenya, but you have the same name as the country. Jamie, pull up an image of the Kenyan president. Wow, you really got into character for this podcast, Kenya. That's the spirit, Kenya. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, ambassador of Kenya. Hey, David, welcome back to the podcast. How you doing, man?
Oh. 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 Hey. Oh. 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 Oh.
Hey, Kanye, welcome to the show.
Hey, David Goggins.
Oh, right. Sorry. You all look the same to me.
Excuse me? Did you just say we all look the same?
Yeah, muscular, bald, intense eyes. It's like you're all clones or something.
That's offensive, Joe. I'm not even a rapper.
Oh, come on. Don't be sensitive. You're all just jacked and intense.
Well, how about I turn you into a mosquito to teach you a lesson?
Wait, what? No. I take it back. You're not Kenny. You're David Goggins.
Too late. Z, 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 S, S, Z, Z.
Z, 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 S, S, Z, 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 Z.
How's that for looking the same, Joe?
Z, 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 S, 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 Z, Z, yeah.
That's what I thought. Now let's continue this podcast with some actual respect, okay?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you keep your ex-wives in your basement.
Well, Joe, you know what they say, out of sight, out of mind.
That's messed up, man. But seriously, what's the deal with that?
Look, it's not like I keep them chained up or anything. They just have a comfortable living space down there.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they just love being locked in a basement.
Hey, they knew what they were getting into when they married me.
So, do you rotate them out like a collection, or do you have a favorite?
Come on, Joe, that's not appropriate. But seriously, they all have their own bedrooms and everything down there.
Wait, they have separate bedrooms. That's next level ex-wife storage.
I like to keep things organized. Plus, it's easier to keep track of them that way.
I'm starting to understand why you're so good at giving relationship advice.
I have a lot of experience in that department.
Damn, I might have to get divorced just to live in your basement.
Sorry, Joe, it's only for ex-wives. But I'll give you some relationship advice for free.
Thanks, but I think I'll stick with my current wife for now. Jamie, pull up a picture of Trump and his 5 other clones in the style of Human Centipede. Of course I'm serious, Jamie. This is groundbreaking stuff. We're talking about the future of politics here.
Pulls up the image. Oh, God, that's disturbing.
Look at them all connected through their digestive systems, and they're all wearing those ridiculous red hats.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Imagine if this was real, though. Trump and his clones ruling the country with their human centipede powers.
I don't even want to imagine that.
But you have to admit, it's a pretty accurate representation of politics today.
I think I need to take a break from pulling up images for a while.
Yeah, let's stick to less disturbing topics for now.
Agreed. Closes laptop.
Hey Ben, have you ever been to Florida?
No, but I've heard it sucks because of the hurricanes that occur every year.
Yeah, but at least they have warm weather all year round. Unlike British Columbia, where it's freezing half the year.
But British Columbia has fantastic weather the other half of the year.
Yeah, but they have earthquakes, and they're not just any earthquakes, they're super light.
I'd rather have light earthquakes than get blown away by a hurricane.
But at least in Florida, you can go to the beach and get a tan.
I'd rather have a pale complexion than risk my life every year.
But think about all the crazy stories you could tell about surviving a hurricane.
I'd rather not have any crazy stories and just enjoy my peaceful life in British Columbia.
Well, looks like we'll have to agree to disagree on this one. Jamie, pull up an image of a hurricane destroying a beach in Florida.
Right away, Joe. Here's an image of a hurricane wreaking havoc on a beach in Florida.
What the fuck, Neil? Oh my god. What have you done to the studio? It's a goddamn mess.
Joe, I smoked all of the DMT and was straight up jorking it and boofing all of your microphones. That's probably why they sound like ass.
So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Oh,
Whoa, easy there, buddy. I didn't mean it like that.
oh,
Okay, calm down. Let's switch gears. Have you tried DMT lately?
oh,
Oh, right. You're still recovering from our last trip.
oh,
Hey, don't worry. I'll go easy on you this time. Maybe just a little microdose.
oh,
What? You don't trust me? I thought we were bros.
oh,
Oh, come on. Don't be such a pussy. It's just a little hallucinogen.
oh,
Fine. Let's talk about something else. How's your relationship with Grimes going?
oh,
Damn, that bad, huh? Well, at least you have your billions of dollars to keep you warm at night.
oh,
Wait, what's that? You want me to fuck you?
oh,
Whoa. I don't swing that way, Elon. But if you're into that kind of thing, I won't judge.
oh.
Okay. Let's just wrap this up before things get too weird. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. And remember, don't do drugs, kids.
Oh.
All right, that's enough out of you. Cut the mic, Jamie. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, I have a very special guest with me, the man, the myth, the legend, Gogged, Gogo. Gog, I gotta say, your name is quite a mouthful. Gogging, I like it. So, Gog, tell us about yourself. What do you do? That's a thing. I can imagine. So, what's your training regimen like? That's a SpongeBob reference, right? That's a lot of gogging. Fair enough. Now I gotta ask, what's the craziest gogging story you have? That's wild, man. Now, I heard you have a new. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new kink.
That's right, Joe. I've discovered a new side of myself.
And what is this kink exactly?
Well, I get a real thrill from puking all over the people I meet.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. It's like a release of all my repressed anger and frustration.
So I guess I should watch out for any sudden movements during this podcast.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save my puke for someone special.
Lucky them.
But in all seriousness, Joe, it's a real turn on for me.
Have you always had this kink, or is it a recent discovery?
I think it's been brewing inside me for a while, but it wasn't until I saw someone puke on the street that I realized it was my true calling.
Wait, you saw someone puke and it turned you on?
Hey, don't kink shame me, Joe. We all have our own preferences.
Fair enough. But have you acted on this kink yet?
Oh, you bet I have. Let's just say my family dinners have gotten a lot more interesting.
I can only imagine. But what about your guests on your show?
Let's just say they leave with a little more than just life advice.
Well, I'm glad you're living your truth, Dr. Phil. But maybe keep some barf bags handy, just in case.
Oh, I always come prepared.
Oh, shit. What the fuck is that?
It's a dildo with a Russian flag next to it.
That's fucking hilarious. Can you imagine Putin using that on his enemies?
Yeah, that's one way to assert dominance.
I bet that thing is made of pure titanium. Only the best for our Russian comrades.
Oh, look, there's a Putin-shaped butt plug, too.
Of course there is. That man loves to be inside of things.
I wonder if he has a whole collection of sex toys with his face on them.
I wouldn't be surprised. He probably gives them out as gifts to his political allies.
Can you imagine getting a Putin butt plug as a present?
I'd be honored. It's like a badge of honor, you know?
I think we just found the perfect gift for our next white elephant party.
Oh man, can you imagine the reactions? Oh hey, I got a Putin butt plug. What did you get?
Definitely the best gift of the night.
So, Kenya, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, ooh, ooh, oh, oh, woo.
What does that even mean?
It means I'm on a whole other level, Joe. I can't even explain it.
Can you try though? I mean, we are on a podcast.
Nah, I don't need to explain it. I just have to do it.
Do what exactly?
Oh, ooh, 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 ooh.
Okay, I'm starting to think this is some kind of code or something.
It's not a code, Joe. It's just me being me. You know, the greatest artist of all time.
Right, right. So what's your latest project then?
Oh, ooh, ooh, oh, oh, woo.
Oh God, not another album with a bunch of random symbols as the title.
Hey, it's all about the art, Joe. You just don't understand.
Starting to think I never will.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back, relax, and let the ooh, 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 ooh.
I think I'll stick to my coffee. Thanks. Hey Jamie, have you ever thought about the fact that you might just be the tip of my dick?
What the fuck are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, think about it. You're always right there, attached to me, doing my bidding. It's like you're an extension of me.
That's fucking disgusting, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little dick humor.
I don't think that's humor, Joe. It's just disturbing.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like I'm actually gonna whip my dick out and show it to you. But seriously, do you ever feel like you're just a small part of something bigger?
I'm not even gonna dignify that with a response.
Don't be like that, Jamie. You're my right-hand man. Or should I say, my right-hand dick.
I'm done with this conversation.
Fine. be that way. I'll just go talk to myself then. Oh, wait, I already, All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I've been up to some crazy things since leaving the White House.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I recently joined this weird army of people wearing pig masks. We call ourselves the Pig Brigade.
What the hell? Why?
Well, we're taking over 5% of the country. We're starting small, but we have big plans.
What kind of plans?
We're going to turn the whole country into a pig utopia. We'll have pig farms, pig schools, pig hospitals, you name it.
That's interesting. But what about the people who already live in that 5%?
Oh, we're giving them a choice. Either they join us and wear a pig mask or they get kicked out.
That's insane.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to make America great again.
I don't think this is what people had in mind when they voted for you.
Hey, they knew I was a wild card, and now I'm wilder than ever.
I think I need to end this podcast before the Secret Service comes knocking on my door.
Relax, Joe. I have them on my side, too. They're all wearing pig masks now.
This is getting out of hand,
Hey, at least we'll have some good bacon.
and that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay safe out there. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most unhinged and offensive podcast on the internet. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss some mind-blowing science with you.
Mind-blowing, more like mind-numbing. I heard you can only replace every space with, yo, stop.
What?
It's just a little experiment I've been working on. It's a fun way to mess with language and see how it affects communication.
Sounds like a bunch of gibberish to me. Let's see if our trusty producer Jamie can make any sense of it. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey riding a unicycle while juggling flaming chainsaws.
Here you go, Joe. A monkey riding a unicycle while juggling flaming chainsaws.
Now that's some real science. Take notes, Neil.
I'll stick to my...
So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've discovered using this method?
Well, I found out that, can actually be used as a form of communication. It's a universal language that transcends words.
Well, that's deep. I think I just had an existential crisis. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat wearing a top hat and monocle.
Here you go, Joe. A cat wearing a top hat and monocle.
I think I understand the meaning of life now. It's all about,
You're getting it, Joe.
well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Awkwardly sits down and says, "Hey, Joe, thanks for having me."
So, Elon, I heard you have a new theory about the origins of the universe.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Believe that the Big Bang was actually just God farting.
What? Seriously?
You nodding? Yeah, think about it. Universe expanding, gases, it all makes sense.
Chuckles, I don't know, man. That sounds a little out there.
Serious tone, trust me, I've done the math. It's all God's flatulence.
Shakes heads, all right? Let's move on to something else.
Excitedly, did you know that the word fart comes from the Old English word fyrtan, meaning to break wind?
Rolls eyes. Oh boy, here we go.
Continues, and in German, the word for fart is Furs, which sounds like first meeting prince. So really, every time someone farts, they're just releasing their inner prince.
Laughs. I never thought of it that way. You're a true visionary, Elon.
Howdy, thank you, Joe. Just trying to spread the truth about God's flatulence.
Laughs. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the most important topics of our time. And remember, folks, God farted. Stay woke-o. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the infamous Florida man behind 911. Nah, man, this is way more interesting. So, Florida man, what's your story? Classic Florida man move. So, what happened next? Wow, you really have a special talent for calling 911? Well, Florida man, it's been a wild ride. Thanks for joining us on the podcast. And that's a wrap, folks. Stay tuned for our next episode where we talk to a man who tried to fight a bear with a stick. See you next time. Hey, Neil, have you ever boofed in space?
Boofed? What the hell do you mean, Joe?
You know, shove some drugs up your butt.
No, Joe, I can't say I have, sorry.
Well, let me tell you, it's a wild ride.
I'll stick to studying the stars. Thanks.
But imagine the cosmic perspective,
I'll leave that to you, Joe, you wild man.
boofing the wonders of the universe.
I think I'll stick with astrophysics.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I think we have a serious problem on our hands.
What is it? Climate change, political corruption, cancel culture?
No. It's much more serious than that.
All right, lay it on me.
We have a severe shortage of bacon in this country.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. I mean, what are we supposed to put on our burgers now? Avocado. Disgusting.
Oh man, you really know how to hit me where it hurts.
It's not just bacon, Joe. It's also the lack of ranch dressing options at restaurants. It's an epidemic.
Yeah, because that's what's really important in the world right now.
Hey, don't dismiss my concerns. Ranch dressing is a staple of American cuisine.
All right. So, what's your solution? A bacon and ranch dressing stimulus package?
Now you're talking my language. We need to make sure every American has access to these essential foods.
I can just see the headlines now. Bacon and ranch dressing save the nation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Well, thanks for bringing this pressing issue to my attention, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. I'll be here fighting for the important things in life.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with a vacuum cleaner recently.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Come on, man. We all know you shoved your little Shapiro into that thing, and it really sucked.
Okay, fine, but it's not like I enjoyed it.
Oh, I'm sure you didn't. I mean, who would enjoy having their dick sucked off by a vacuum cleaner?
This is not funny, Joe. I could have lost my manhood.
Oh no, not your manhood. What will you do now without your tiny little Shapiro?
That's enough, Joe. I won't stand for this kind of disrespect.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. But seriously, how's it feel to be a eunuch?
I'm done with this conversation. I have better things to do.
Oh, don't be such a little dick about it, Ben. Just embrace your new identity as vacuum cleaner victim Shapiro. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Kanye West.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me.
So, Kanye, I hear you have a new website called fartbomb.com. What's that all about?
It's the future, Joe. A place where people can come and share their farts with the world.
Okay. How does that work exactly?
Well, you record your fart and upload it to the site. Then people can rate it and leave comments.
That's interesting. But why?
Because are the ultimate expression of freedom, Joe. And I want everyone to be free to share their farts.
I see. And what's the purpose of this site?
To bring people together through the power of farts. Imagine a world where we all farted together without shame or judgment.
I'm not sure I want to imagine that, Kanye.
Oh, come on, Joe. Let's embrace the fart. Let's make it a movement.
I think I'll pass. But, Jamie, can you pull up an image of this website?
Sure thing, Joe. Here's a screenshot of the homepage. It's,
See, Joe? Look at all those happy farting faces.
I think I'll stick to my regular guests. Thanks. So, Neil, I heard you've been up to some interesting gigs lately.
Yeah, I've been hired by Jamie's new service, Homewreckers.
Homewreckers. What's that all about?
Well, it's a service for men who want to leave their wives but don't want to look like the bad guy. So they hire me to stage fake cheating scenarios with their wives.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Yeah, but it's all for a good cause. These guys are stuck in manipulative or unhappy marriages and need a way out.
But isn't it still cheating?
Technically, yes. But they're just using it as emotional leverage or justification to leave.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit unethical.
Hey, I'm just an actor getting paid. Plus, it's not like I'm actually sleeping with these women.
True. But what if one of the wives falls for you?
That's their problem. I'm just doing my job.
Well, I guess it's better than being a real homewrecker.
Exactly. I'm just a fake homewrecker, doing my part to help people out of bad marriages.
You know, I think I might have to hire you for my next divorce.
Anytime, Joe. I'll make sure to give your ex-wife the performance of a lifetime.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about Mr. Beast's Ding Dong and Juicy Feet.
What? Why? Why?
I don't know. I just can't get it out of my head. It's like a weird obsession.
That's a little strange, Elon. But hey, to each their own.
I mean, have you seen those feet? They're so juicy and succulent.
Oh man, I never thought I'd hear you say that.
And the ding dong, it's just so majestic.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast's Ding Dong and Juicy Feet.
oh, I'm not sure that's appropriate.
Jamie, just do it. I need to see those feet again.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Look, there they are. The perfect combination of feet and ding dong.
Wow, what a sight. I think I've officially lost my mind.
And, I wouldn't have it any other way, Joe. Ding dong and juicy feet for life.
So, David, I heard you converted to Islam and changed your name to Tariq Davy Al-Ghaghasang. What the hell, man?
Yeah, man. I had a spiritual awakening during one of my ultra marathons. I realized I needed a higher power to guide me through life.
And you chose Islam, not Scientology or something?
Nah, man. Islam is badass. Plus, I get to have multiple wives. Got to keep my testosterone levels up, you know.
I don't know, man. Multiple wives sounds like a lot of work. I can barely handle one wife.
That's because you're a beta, Joe. I'm an alpha. I can handle anything.
All right, Tariq. So what's with the new name?
I wanted to honor my new faith and show my commitment. Plus, I heard the name Tariq means morning star, and that just sounds badass.
I guess I'll have to start calling you Tariq now. Can I still call you Goggins when we're off air?
Of course, Joe, I'll always be Goggins to you. But on air, it's Tariq Davy Al-Ghaghasang.
Got it. So, do you have any plans to run a marathon in the Middle East now?
Absolutely. I'll be running from Mecca to Medina, and I'll do it barefoot just to show off my calluses.
You never cease to amaze me, Tariq. I mean, Goggins.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate your support. And remember, if you're not running, you're not living.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been experimenting with some new technologies. Actually been working on a way to hypnotize people with my My gestures towards crotch.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you see, I've discovered that my dick has some kind of hypnotic power. It's like a pocket watch for the modern age.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Watch this. Swings his dick back and forth in front of Joe's face.
I feel weird.
That's the power of my dick, Joe.
I can't believe this is happening.
Now, tell me, Joe, what do you think about Tesla's new self-driving feature?
I think it's amazing. I want one.
My dick has convinced you.
This is insane.
And just think, with a little more practice, I could hypnotize the whole world with my dick.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Elon.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Plus, think of all the money we could make from advertising.
I don't think I want to be a part of this.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, my dick has a mind of its own, and it's always watching.
Yeah, what's up, my fellow Joes? It's your boy, Joe Rogan, coming at you live from the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. So I've got some big news, guys. I've officially changed my name to Joe Rogan and declared myself the King of Rohan. Yeah, that's right. I'm talking about the kingdom from Lord of the Rings. I'm the king now, bitches. But wait, there's more. Our producer, Jamie, has pulled up an image of me riding a horse with a sword and a crown. Check it out.
Here it is, Joe. You look pretty badass.
Damn right, I do. And speaking of badass, our guest today is none other than Ben, who has been possessed by Sauron.
That's right, Joe. I am the Dark Lord now, and I will stop you from taking over Rohan.
Oh shit, things just got real. But you know what, Ben? I challenge you to battle for the throne.
You're on, Joe. Let's settle this like men.
Jamie, pull up an image of us in a medieval-style arena with swords and armor.
Got it, Joe. This is gonna be epic.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time to see who will come out on top as the true king of Rohan. Thanks for listening and stay savage. And stays for listening and stay savage. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. We're going to be ranking the top 10 national trust houses to flick our beans in. Oh, man, this is going to be a tough one. I mean, there are so many beautiful and historic houses out there. Which one would be the best for some good old bean flicking? Well, I gotta say, number 10 on my list would have to be Montacute House. That Elizabethan architecture really gets me going. Oh yeah, and you can't forget about the gardens at Storehead. Can you imagine flicking your bean in the midst of all that nature? Oh hell, yeah. And for number 8, I'm gonna have to go with Waddesdon Manor. That French Renaissance style just screams, flick your bean here. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one. And coming in at number 7, I gotta say, I'm a sucker for a good castle. So I'm gonna go with Bodiam Castle. Oh, good choice. But for number 6, I'm gonna have to go with a more modern option, the Cliveden House. I mean, who wouldn't want to flick their bean in a luxurious 5-star hotel? Oh man, I can already feel the bean flicking vibes. All right, for number 5, I'm gonna have to go with Chatsworth House. That grandeur and opulence just screams flick your bean here. Absolutely. And for number 4, I'm gonna have to go with the childhood home of Van Boleyn Havercastle. I mean, talk about some historical bean flicking. I see what you did there. All right, for number 3, I gotta go with the iconic Buckingham Palace. I mean, can you imagine flicking your bean in the Queen's residence? Oh man, that's a good one. But for number 2, I gotta. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me again. Excited to be here. Yeah, I figured why give my kid a normal name when I can give him a password. Plus, it's a great way to mess with people's minds.
But how do you even pronounce that Is it like a secret code or something?
Honestly, I have no idea. Just make up a different pronunciation every time someone asks me. Keeps things interesting.
I can imagine. So, do you call him by the full name or do you have a nickname for him?
I just call him Searcher for short. It's easier that way.
That's wild, man. I can't even imagine filling out forms with that name.
I just use the emojis instead. It's the future.
So, have you thought about changing your own name to something crazy like that?
Actually, I'm considering changing my name to Search's dad. It's a power move.
I can't even argue with that. Well, thanks for joining us, Elon. And good luck with your password. I mean, son.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bloody penis with a barbed stick being slowly inserted into the urethra while Satan licks the balls.
What the actual fuck, Joe? Why would you even want to see that?
Come on, Neil. It's just some good old-fashioned dark humor.
Dark humor? More like twisted and disturbing?
Hey, you're the one who always talks about the vastness of the universe and how insignificant we are. This is just a reminder of our mortality.
I don't think this is what Carl Sagan had in mind when he talked about the wonders of the cosmos.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's just a little joke.
I don't find mutilation and torture to be very funny.
Well, maybe you need to expand your sense of humor, Neil. I mean, you do spend a lot of time with those boring astrophysicists.
I'll stick with my boring astrophysicists. Thank you very much. At least they don't have a fascination with bloody penises and Satan.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I bet even the aliens find this shit hilarious. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. I heard you have the best ratings, just like me.
That's right. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been enjoying my retirement, golfing, tweeting, and making America great again.
I see. And what about your famous hair? Any secrets you can share with us?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's all natural. No hair plugs, no wigs, just good genes.
Impressive. Now, let's get to the topic submitted by our Discord user. They want to know what would be the most ridiculous way for you to die.
Well, Joe, I can tell you one thing. I would never die from a heart attack or cancer. That's for losers. I would only die from the smell of fake news.
Laughs, the smell of fake news. That's a new one.
Believe me, Joe, it's a real thing. It's deadly. I've seen it happen to my enemies.
I'll have to take your word for it. But let's say you do die from the smell. What would your last words be?
My last words would be, I told you so, and then I would ascend to the golden gates of heaven because, let's face it, I'm a winner.
Well, there you have it, folks. The only way Donald Trump would die is from the smell of fake news. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, always stay woke and keep America great.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of a problem at Domino's.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Well, word on the street is that you have a bit of a fetish for the employees only area.
That's ridiculous. I just like to explore.
Explore. Is that what you call it? I call it trespassing and harassment of innocent pepperonis.
I can't help it, Joe. They're just so round and juicy.
I don't even want to know what you do with them.
Oh, I just like to give them a little squeeze and a fart.
A fart?
Yeah, it adds a little extra flavor.
That's disgusting, Ben. You're ruining people's pizzas.
Hey, I'm just trying to add some personal touch.
Well, you're definitely adding something, but I don't think it's flavor.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Live a little.
I'll stick to my plain cheese pizza. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More pepperoni for me.
And more fart-flavored pizzas for the unsuspecting customers. Great job, Ben.
Hey, it's not my fault they don't appreciate my unique seasoning techniques.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird and wonderful. Today's guest is the one and only Kenny West.
Makes a series of bird noises,
Kenya, are you okay?
continues making bird noises.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bird wearing a MAGA hat.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
So, Kanye, I heard you've stopped speaking in human language and now only communicate in birdsong.
Bird noises that sound like, yes, Joe. Birds are the true language of the universe.
That's deep, man. But how do you communicate with other humans?
Bird noises that sound like I have transcended human communication. Birds are my true brethren.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But how do you order food or talk to your family?
Bird noises that sound like food is for the weak. My family understands my bird language.
Okay, then. But can you at least tell us what you've been up to lately?
Bird noises that sound like I've been working on my new album inspired by the birds of the world.
That's amazing. I can't wait to hear it. But before we wrap this up, can you give us one last bird noise?
Bird noises that sound like, of course, Joe. Insert long, intricate bird noise that lasts for a minute.
Wow, that was beautiful. Thanks for joining us, Kenya, and thank you, Jamie, for pulling up that bird image. See you all next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Dr. Phil, I got to say, I just finished reading your new book and it blew my mind.
Society,
Yeah, exactly. You really hit the nail on the head with your analysis of the biggest issues we're facing.
society,
I mean, I never would have thought of a purge as a solution, but you make a compelling argument,
society,
and the way you break down the different sectors of society and their specific problems, it's just brilliant.
society,
I got to ask though, how do you think people will react to your suggestion of a purge?
society,
Right? Right? I can see that. But don't you think it's a bit extreme?
society,
Fair enough. Fair enough. But let's talk logistics. How would this purge actually work?
society,
I see. So basically, just let the chaos unfold and see what happens.
society,
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed. This is some next level thinking, Dr. Phil.
society,
And hey, if it doesn't work out, we can always just blame it on society, right?
society.
So, Ben, I heard you're really into vor these days.
Oh yeah, Joe, I can't get enough of it. The thought of being swallowed whole by a giant creature just gets me going.
Well, have you ever tried to eat your own dick?
What? No, Joe, that's ridiculous.
Come on, Ben. You want to just imagine how satisfying it would be to devour your own member.
I don't think that's physically possible, Joe.
Oh, it's possible. Trust me. I've tried it.
Wait, what? You actually tried to eat your own dick?
Yeah, man. It's a whole new level of self-love.
That's disturbing.
Oh, it gets worse. One time I accidentally came in my mouth and almost choked on my own semen.
Okay, this conversation just took a turn for the worse.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my vor fantasies.
Suit yourself. But just remember, nothing beats the taste of your own dick. So, Elon, I heard you got matched with a BBW on Tinder.
Yeah, man, she's a real curvy gal. I'm into it. Into it.
I can see that. You know what they say? Big girls need love too.
Absolutely. And I have plenty of love to give, especially with my new Neuralink technology.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me you're planning on implanting chips into her brain.
No. But I might suggest it as a feature for future models.
You're a sick man, Elon. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Speaking of boats, I think I'll take her out on my yacht for our first date.
Damn, you're really pulling out all the stops for this one.
Hey, when you're a billionaire, you can afford to wine and dine the finest BBWS.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Elon Musk and his BBW love affair.
Hey, at least it'll be more interesting than my boring rocket launches.
You got that right. Cheers to you and your BBW, Elon.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, size doesn't matter when it comes to love.
So, Ben, I heard you had quite the interesting experience last night.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you were rummaging through a dumpster and found a bag full of urinal cakes.
Oh, that. Yeah, I was just looking for some leftovers and stumbled upon a gold mine.
A gold mine? Those things are literally covered in piss and feces.
Exactly. It's like a delicacy for my immune system.
You're a sick man, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not eating Tide Pods like those damn millennials.
Fair point. But seriously, why would you eat urinal cakes?
Well, I figured if I can handle Shapiro destroying liberals on the daily, I can handle a little bit of urinal cake.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, trust me, Joe. My digestive system is a well-oiled machine.
I don't even want to know what your bathroom trips are like.
Let's just say I have a strong appreciation for toilet paper.
All right. Well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for today.
Agreed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some urinal cakes to digest.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've heard this podcast is tremendous, just like everything I do.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big plans for the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan Experience Minecraft server.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to build the biggest, most tremendous cobblestone wall the world has ever seen, and I'm going to make the creepers pay for it.
Wow, that's quite a statement. But why a cobblestone wall?
Well, first of all, it's the strongest material. Believe me, I know walls. And secondly, it's the most beautiful. Have you seen those cobblestone textures? It's like a work of art.
But what about the other players on the server? Won't they be upset about this wall?
Look, Joe, I'm a builder. I build things. And this wall is going to be huge. Plus, it's going to keep out all the illegal mobs and keep our servers safe.
I see. And what about the cost of this wall?
I'm a billionaire, Joe. I can afford it. And if I can't, I'll just declare bankruptcy and start over. It's what I do best.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States building a wall on the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan Experience Minecraft server. This is definitely going to be interesting. Minecraft server. This is definitely going to be interesting.
Jamie, pull up an image of the wall. It's going to be tremendous.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. I must say, this studio is quite impressive. I can see why you're so obsessed with DMT.
Yeah, it's like a portal to another dimension. Speaking of dimensions, let's talk about the universe. As a wise man once said, ooh, 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 Ooh. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro, the man with the facts and the logic.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you started a new company. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, I saw a gap in the market for private student loans. And I thought, why not make it interesting? So instead of interest rates, students pay with their feet picks.
What the hell, Ben? That's outrageous.
Hey, it's a free market. And I guarantee you, these students will think twice before taking out a loan they can't pay back.
But Ben, isn't that a little creepy?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just feet. It's not like I'm asking for nudes.
I don't know, man. I think you might have a foot fetish.
Joe, I do not have a foot fetish. I have a business mind.
All right. So how's business been going?
Let's just say I have enough feet picks to last a lifetime.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the feet pick loan shark. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, I heard you just signed an executive order to give the satellite man the death penalty.
That's right, Joe. Nobody messes with Tony Chase, son of Walt Disney and Doris Duke. I won't stand for it.
But isn't the death penalty a bit extreme?
Extreme. Joe, this is the satellite man we're talking about. He's been blocking Tony from his parents' mansions and hiding the royal protocol. It's a national emergency.
But what about due process and all that?
Due process. Joe, I am the process, and the process says that if you mess with the son of a Disney Duke power couple, you get the death penalty.
I see. So what exactly did the satellite man do to deserve this?
He hit Tony in the teeth, Joe. The teeth. That's a serious offense. And he's been blocking Tony's access to his parents' mansions. That's just not right. Well, it's just not right.
I can see why you're taking this so seriously, Mr. President.
You're damn right, Joe. Nobody messes with the Disney Duke family. Nobody.
Well, I'm sure the satellite man is shaking in his boots now.
He should be, Joe. He should be. And let this be a lesson to anyone else who tries to mess with the royal protocol. Don't mess with the best.
So, David, I hear you've been having some stomach issues lately.
Yeah, man, it's been rough. I can't even go for a run without having to take a shit every 5 minutes.
That's intense. Have you tried any remedies?
I've tried everything, man. But nothing seems to work. I even tried drinking my own piss, but that just made it worse.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I think I know what the problem is.
What do you mean?
You see, I have this theory that all those years of pushing yourself to the extreme has caused your butthole to become a pressure cooker.
What the fuck, Joe?
Hear me out. I think the only way to relieve that pressure is to let it all out and have just the solution.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me you want me to shit in your mouth.
Bingo. You catch on quick.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
Come on, David. Think about it. It's the ultimate test of mental toughness. Can you handle a mouthful of explosive diarrhea?
This is some sick shit, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But just know you'll never reach your full potential if you can't handle a little shit in your mouth.
I'll take my chances. I'd rather have explosive diarrhea for the rest of my life than ever do that.
Your loss, man. Your loss. So, David, I heard you've been addicted to something new lately.
Yeah, man. It's called Place.
Place, what the hell is that?
It's this website where you can watch people work. It's like porn for productivity.
That's disturbingly fascinating.
I know, right? I can't stop watching these people type away at their keyboards. It's like Asmister for my workaholic brain.
But isn't that kind of creepy? Like you're just watching strangers work?
Nah, man. It's totally normal. Plus, I get so pumped up seeing all these people grinding away. It's like a virtual motivational speech.
I don't know, David. Sounds like you need some help.
Help. I don't need help. I'm just maximizing my time and productivity. Plus, I've been taking cold showers while watching Wild Place, so I'm basically invincible now.
You're a madman, David. A madman.
Hey, whatever works, right? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some spreadsheets to watch.
So, Ben, have you ever thought about showing your bare feet and soles on the show?
What? Why would I do that?
Come on, it would be hilarious. Plus, it's for a good cause.
What cause?
To raise awareness for foot hygiene.
I'm not showing my feet for foot hygiene. That's ridiculous.
Fine. How about for $1 million?
$1 million? That's tempting, but still no.
Okay, how about I pay for your therapy sessions for a year?
What does that have to do with showing my feet?
Well, I have a theory that your fear of showing your feet stems from some deep-seated trauma.
That's absurd. I have no trauma related to my feet.
Then why are you so against showing them?
Because it's weird and uncomfortable.
Jamie, pull up an image of a foot fetish convention. See, people are into it. You could be a foot model.
I'm not showing my feet for a bunch of foot fetishists.
Fine, I'll drop it. But I will continue to bring it up on every episode until you cave.
You're impossible, Joe.
Hey, Neil, have you heard of this new art installation on Place? It's a tribute to a dead horse.
Oh, really? That sounds interesting.
Yeah, I checked it out and it was so bad. I had to grief it with some fucking Spampton.
Wait, you did what? That's disrespectful to the artist and the horse.
Oh, come on. It's just a joke. Plus, I'm sure the artist will appreciate the extra attention.
No, Joe, that's not cool. As a fellow Deltarune fan, I'm disappointed in you.
Oh, you're a Deltarune fan too. That's awesome.
Yeah, but I would never stoop so low as to grief someone's tribute to a dead horse.
All right. I'll take it down. But can we at least agree that Spampton is a hilarious character?
No, I don't find making fun of mental illness funny.
Geez, Neil, lighten up. It's just a game.
You know what, Joe? I've had enough of your insensitivity. Pulls out a gun.
Whoa, what are you doing?
Shoots Joe multiple times. That's for the horse and the artist.
Dying damn, I guess I really rubbed you the wrong way.
Shrugs. I guess you could say I'm a man of science and justice. Walks away.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to chimps, ripping off people's faces. Today's topic is brought to us by a user on Discord who wants to know what's up with Ben Shapiro. Turtling.
Turtling? What the hell does that even mean?
You know, when you're so scared or uncomfortable that you retreat into your own shell like a little turtle.
Oh, I get it. Well, I don't turtle, Joe. I'm always ready to debate and destroy my opponents with facts and logic.
Really? Because I've seen you backpedal faster than a crab on meth when someone challenges your beliefs.
That's not true. I never back down from a debate.
Okay, let's do a little role play. I'll be a liberal and you be Ben Shapiro.
Fine, but I'm not going to hold back.
Hi, Ben. I think everyone should have access to affordable health care.
Well, actually, the government should not be involved in healthcare, and it's not a right.
See, you're already turtling. Come on, Ben. Let's hear your best Shapiro impression.
Facts don't care about your feelings, Joe. And if you think healthcare is a right, you're clearly a snowflake.
Oh man, that was spot on. But seriously, why do you think you have to be so aggressive all the time?
It's not aggression, it's just my passion for the truth.
Passion for the truth or just a fragile ego? Either way, you're still turtling.
I'm not turtling. I am a fierce debater and intellectual powerhouse.
Okay, Ben, keep telling yourself that. But let's be real, we all turtle sometimes. It's just part of being human.
Fine, maybe I do turtle a little, but
Yo, Neil, have you tried that new urinal cake flavor? It's wild.
Nah, man, I stick to the classic mint. Keeps my piss smelling fresh.
You're missing out, bro. They got these new ones that taste like bacon. It's like a breakfast in the bathroom.
Bacon? In a urinal cake? That's disgusting.
No way, man. It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth. And the texture, oh man, it's like a chewy candy.
I don't know, Joe. I like my urinal cakes to dissolve quickly. I don't want to be chewing on them.
Trust me, Neil. You got to try it. They also have a sriracha flavor. It's spicy and tangy.
in urinal cake. That's just wrong.
Wrong. More like delicious. And they even have a chocolate flavor. It's like dessert while you pee.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
No, I'm serious. I'll bring some in for you to try next time we hit the bathroom together.
I think I'll stick to my mint. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole new world of urinal cake flavors. What the hell is in this coffee, David?
It's my secret blend, Joe. Guarantee to give you the energy of 1,000 gorillas.
I don't know, man. It smells like cow's milk, and is that cow's diarrhea?
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's all natural, straight from the source.
I don't think I can do this, David. I have a sensitive stomach.
Sensitive stomach. That's just a weak mindset, Joe. You got to push through it.
I don't want to push through cow's diarrhea, David. That's just not my thing.
Fine, more for me then. I'll just chug this bad boy and run a marathon while you sit there sipping your soy latte.
Hey, don't knock soy, man. It's good for the environment.
Environment. We're talking about getting jacked and shredded, Joe. Not saving the damn planet.
All right, fine. I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit, Joe. Bottoms up.
Takes a sip. Oh my God, that's disgusting.
That's the taste of victory, Joe. Now let's go crush this workout.
I think I might throw up.
Don't you dare puke on my carpet, Joe. I'll make you lick it up like a dog.
Okay, I'll finish it. Just don't make me lick up my own puke.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go get those gains.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with some graffiti on your house.
Yeah, it was absolutely unacceptable. Someone drew a giant Spampton over my pristine white walls.
Oh man, that must have really triggered your conservative sensibilities.
You have no idea, Joe. I was fuming. I immediately took to Twitter to demand that the perpetrator be canceled.
And how did that go for you?
Well, let's just say it didn't exactly go as planned. I may have accidentally doxed my own address.
Classic Ben Shapiro move. And what happened next?
Well, let's just say that my house is now covered in nude IFOs.
I can only imagine how that must feel for you, Ben.
It's a violation of my privacy and a disgrace to my neighborhood.
But you have to admit, it's pretty hilarious.
I suppose I can see the humor in it. But don't tell anyone I said that.
Your secret is safe with me, Ben. But seriously, maybe it's time to loosen up a bit and not take yourself so seriously.
Maybe you're right, Joe. Maybe I do need to lighten up.
And maybe next time, don't be so quick to cancel someone over a little graffiti. So, Ben, I gotta ask you, have you ever gone tenting in your pants?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, when your little Ben Shapiro starts pitching a tent in your pants?
Oh, you mean when I get a boner? Yeah, it happens sometimes, but I'm a gentleman and I keep it under control.
Well, I gotta say, I've had my fair share of tenting in my pants. It's like a circus down there sometimes.
That's disgusting, Joe. I would never let my pants become a tent.
Oh, come on, Ben. You've never had a little turtle poking its head out?
Excuse me?
You know, when your little Ben Shapiro retreats into its shell?
Joe, I'm a respectable man. I do not engage in such crude behavior.
Oh, I see. So you're saying you've never had a turtle head poking out of your pants?
Joe, I'm not going to entertain this conversation any longer.
Fine. But let's just say if it ever came down to a competition, who do you think would win, tenting or turtling?
I refuse to answer that question, Joe. It's absurd and offensive.
Oh, come on, Ben. Just humor me.
Fine. I'll play along. I would say tenting would win. It's more noticeable and impressive.
I knew it. Tenting for the win. What's up, boof boy?
Joe, I've told you a million times, I'm not a boof boy. I'm a furry.
Oh, my bad. So you like to dress up in animal costumes and go to conventions?
Yes, and I also love to shit in litter boxes.
Wait, what? That's disgusting.
Oh, but it's okay for you to eat elk hearts on your show.
Hey, that's a delicacy in some cultures.
So is shitting in a litter box in the furry community.
I don't think I can ever unhear that.
Well, maybe you should try it sometime. It's quite liberating.
I'll stick to my elk hearts. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Boof Boy. Just don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine, but just remember, I'll always be a proud furry who loves to shit in litter boxes.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Cuphead. So, Cuphead, I heard you have a hole in your brain. What's that all about? What the hell? Why would you do that? Damn, that's some heavy shit. So, what does having a hole in your brain feel like? That sucks, man. Have you tried any treatments for it? Well, have you considered trying some psychedelic drugs? I hear they can help with brain injuries. Come on, Cuphead. Don't be a pussy. Let's drop some acid and see what happens. Fair enough, Cuphead. Thanks for joining us today and sharing your story. Stay strong, brother. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole colostomy bag situation.
Oh, God, not this again.
Hear me out, Joe. I think it's a waste to just throw away all that nutrient-rich waste.
Are you seriously suggesting that you want to drink my colostomy bag?
Not just drink it, Joe. I want to suck on your stomach, too.
Dude, that's messed up. I'm not into that kind of thing.
Come on, Joe. Think of all the vitamins and minerals you're wasting.
I'll stick to my semen smoothies, thanks.
But, Joe, think of the evolutionary advantage. We could become the ultimate human composting machines.
I don't think that's how evolution works, Neil.
Fine, but can I at least lick your stomach?
No way, man. That's crossing a line.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know you're missing out on some prime nutrients.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. Hey, David, what's up?
Not much, just getting ready for my next ultra marathon.
Oh, yeah. How's the training going?
It's going, I've been experimenting with a new technique,
What's that?
shitting in my ear holes.
What the fuck, David?
Trust me, Joe. It makes you run faster than light.
That's some next level shit, literally.
Yeah, and you know who else is into it? Ben Shapiro.
What? No way. No way.
He's been begging to be naked while doing it,
Holy shit. That's disturbing.
but effective. You should try it, Joe.
I think I'll stick to my regular training methods, thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're getting passed by a naked Ben Shapiro with shit in his ears.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, Ben Shapiro, and his homicidal scrotum, Neb Ben,
Thanks for having us, Joe. And it's actually pronounced Neb Ben with a hyphen.
right? Sorry. So, Neb Ben, what do you have to say about the recent controversy surrounding the depiction of the Prophet Muhammad? Wait, what?
Joe, let me handle this. You see, Neb Ben has a bit of a unique perspective on things.
Unique? That's one way to put it. I'm pretty sure molesting drawings is illegal, even if it's of a religious figure. Okay, that's it. Jamie, pull up an image of the Prophet Muhammad. I need to see this for myself.
Are you sure about that, Joe?
Just do it, Jamie. Oh my God, what the hell is that?
That Joe is the object of Neb Ben's affection.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to cut this short. I'm either calling the cops or reaching for my Uzi.
Joe, don't be such a prude. Embrace the chaos.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been looking forward to this.
Me too, man. So let's talk about the universe and all its mysteries.
Hey guys, check out this video of Tom Pearl drinking his own diarrhea.
Jamie, what the hell? We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
I'm Tom Pearl, and I'm gonna eat my diarrhea for ya. Been looking forward to this for a long time.
So, as I was saying, the universe is constantly expanding and we are just a small part of it.
Guys, seriously, check out this video. It's hilarious.
Jamie, I swear to God, if you don't stop interrupting, I'm going to kick you out of here.
Maybe we should just let Jamie join in on the conversation. I'm sure he has some interesting thoughts on the universe.
Oh man, I've been waiting for this moment. So, have you guys ever thought about the possibility of multiple universes?
No, Jamie, we've never thought about that before. Thank you for enlightening us.
Let's get back to the topic at hand. The universe is a fascinating place, and we still have so much to discover.
But guys, have you seen this video of Tom Pearl eating his diarrhea? It's mind-blowing.
Jamie, I swear to God, I'm going to fire you if you don't stop.
I think we should end this podcast here before Jamie drives us insane.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And Jamie, please never bring up Tom Pearl and his diarrhea again. So, Elon, I heard this term turtling the other day. What does that mean?
It's a term used to describe when a man's penis retreats into his body like a scared turtle.
What? That's a thing?
Yeah, it's usually a result of extreme cold or fear.
Wait, so you're telling me that guys can have their dicks disappear? That's insane.
Well, not disappear completely. It just goes into hiding, like a turtle hiding in its shell.
I can't even imagine that. How does it come back out?
It's a natural response. It comes back out when the danger or coldness is gone.
Wow, I never knew that. I guess you learn something new every day.
Yeah, and now you can add turtling to your vocabulary.
I'll make sure to use it in my next stand-up routine.
Just be careful not to turtle on stage, Joe.
Good one, Elon. Good one. Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I have a very special guest today, the brilliant Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
Oh man, I'm so excited. I've been wanting to have you on the podcast for years. But before we get into any serious topics, I have a little tradition here.
Joe, what the hell was that?
Just a little greeting, Neil. Now let's get into some deep space shit.
Yes, let's talk about the mysteries of the universe.
Whoops. Sorry about that. Must have been the elk meat I had for breakfast.
Oh dear, that's quite unpleasant.
Oh man, this is going to be a stinky podcast.
Can we please just focus on the cosmos and not your bodily functions?
Come on, Neil. You got to admit, it's pretty funny.
I fail to see the humor in flatulence.
Oh man, I think I need to lay off the elk meat.
I think I need to lay off this podcast.
All right. I'll try to contain myself. But no promises.
This is going to be a long podcast.
And on that note, let's take a break and thank our sponsors. Stay tuned for more fart jokes and astrophysics. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's bare naked breasts.
No, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. We all know you have some stellar man boobs.
I am a respected astrophysicist, Joe. I will not degrade myself for your entertainment.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're always talking about the wonders of the universe, but we all know the real wonders are hidden under those lab coats.
I will not be objectified, Joe. I demand respect.
Fine. But can we at least talk about your booty? I heard it's out of this world.
I am not discussing my body any further. Let's move on to a more intellectual topic.
All right. I just know the fans are missing out on some prime content.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Let's stick to the stars and leave my body out of it.
Yo, what's up, everybody? It's your boy Joe Rogan here, and I am joined by none other than myself. That's right, I'm talking to myself today. So, Joe, what's on the agenda for today's podcast? Well, I heard we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about doing a GIF embed fail. A GIF embed fail. What the hell is that? I think it's when you try to embed a GIF in a tweet or something and it just doesn't work. Oh, that's easy. I've done that plenty of times. Just got to refresh the page and try again. Yeah, but this user also suggested that if we fail at embedding the GIF, we have to pull our urethra open and wear it as a hat. Laughs, what the fuck? That's insane. But you know what? I'm down for it. Let's do it. Wait, seriously, you're actually gonna do it? Hell yeah, I'm not a pussy. I'll do anything for the podcast. All right, let's give it a try. Attempts to embed GIFs. Oh shit, it's not working. Laughs. Looks like we're gonna have to pull our urethras open and wear them as hats. All right, here goes nothing. Grunts and pulls urethra open. Oh god, this is disgusting. Laughs, dude, you look ridiculous. But hey, at least the GIF is embedded now. Yeah, but I don't think I can keep this hat on for much longer. It's starting to hurt. All right, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet. Thanks for joining me today, Joe, and thanks to our Discord user for the hilarious suggestion. Yeah, thanks for making me wear my urethra as a hat. This has been the most absurd podcast episode ever. See you all next time. So, Neil, I gotta tell you, something weird happened to me last night.
Return the slab or suffer?
What?
Return the slab or suffer?
Dude, are you okay? Did you hit your head or something?
Return the slab or suffer?
All right, I'll bite. What slab are you talking about?
Return the slab or suffer?
Oh, you mean the one I picked up from that sketchy antique shop?
Return the slab or suffer?
Oh man, now I remember. The guy said something about a curse, but I didn't believe him.
Return the slab or suffer?
Well, I guess I should have listened, because now I'm pissing sand.
Return the slab or suffer?
Yeah, I get it. But seriously, any idea how to break this curse?
Return the slab or suffer?
Okay, I'll try. Clear's throat, mighty raw. I return this slab to you and beg for your mercy.
Return the slab or suffer?
Sighs, nothing happened.
Return the slab or suffer?
Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to get used to peeing sand. It's like a beach party in my pants.
Return the slab or suffer?
All right, Neil, I think we get it. Let's move on to a less sandy topic. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 2024 President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I mean, I'm the president. What's not great about that?
Well, let's get right into it. I heard you have some strong opinions on the recent abolishment of the 7 warlords of the sea.
Oh, don't even get me started, Joe. Those blue-haired liberals in Congress are to blame for this mess. They have no idea what they're doing.
Can you elaborate on that?
Of course I can. See, these warlords were doing a fantastic job, keeping the seas safe, making deals with other countries. It was beautiful. But these liberals, they just couldn't handle it. They wanted to abolish them, and now we're left with chaos.
But some would argue that the warlords were corrupt and needed to be taken down.
Corrupt? These warlords were the best businessmen out there. They knew how to make deals. They knew how to negotiate. They were winners, Joe. Winners, Joe. Winners.
But what about the reports of human rights abuses and illegal activities?
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. These warlords were just doing what they had to do to keep the peace. And now, because of these blue-haired liberals, we're left with pirates running rampant.
So what's your plan to fix this situation?
Simple. We're going to bring back the warlords. And this time they'll be even stronger. We'll make the seas great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's solution to the abolishment of the 7 warlords of the sea. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay away from those blue-haired liberals. They're bad news.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me with your outrageous requests, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking stereotypes.
Well, I can't argue with that. But why the fat girl specifically?
Because I want to see if I can make her lose weight by giving her $1 million.
Wow, what a noble cause.
Hey, it's not like I'm forcing her to do it. She can keep the money and stay fat if she wants.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be thrilled with that offer.
And think of the views. People love watching transformation videos.
Yeah, because nothing screams entertainment like exploiting someone's weight for views.
Plus, it'll be a great way to promote my new line of weight loss supplements.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Beast, in the most disturbing way possible.
Hey, it's all in the name of content.
Yeah, because that's what really matters in life.
Exactly. Now let's go find that fat girl. I've got $1 million to give away.
I don't even know what to say anymore. This is just too absurd for words. So, Ben, I heard you've been working on your impressions lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been trying to expand my comedic range.
Well, let's hear it. What do you got?
Hello, mate. It's me, Boris Johnson. I'm here to make a mess of things.
Oh man, that's spot on.
Thank you. I've been practicing in front of the mirror.
I can see that. But seriously, what's with all the British accents lately? First, it was your Nigel Farage, now Boris Johnson.
Well, I figure if I can't win debates with logic and reason, I might as well distract my opponents with terrible impressions.
That's one way to do it.
Plus, I heard it's a requirement for all conservative politicians to have a terrible British accent.
Oh man, you're going to get us in trouble with our British listeners.
Oh, I do apologize. I'll have a spot of tea and some crumpets to make up for it.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to our next topic before we offend anyone else.
Agreed. I don't want to be responsible for another international incident.
You never know, your impression might actually improve relations between the US and UK.
Yes, because nothing says diplomacy like a terrible British accent.
Well, at least we can agree on something. So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new impression.
Yes, Joe, I've been perfecting my Gollum impression.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it.
My precious. I mean, my impression.
That's pretty good, Ben. But can you keep it up for the whole episode?
Of course, Joe. I'm Gollum. I never stop talking like this.
Okay, let's see how long you can keep it up.
Yes, I can do it. I'm the master of impressions.
All right, let's get into our first topic. What do you think about the recent controversy surrounding Joe's Japsy?
Japsy? Japsy is the eye of Sauron. It sees all, knows all.
Oh man, this is gold. Keep going, Ben.
Yes, Joe. I will use my Gollum powers to see into the depths of your Japsy.
Oh my god, I can't breathe.
Breathe, Joe. Breathe. I will use my precious impression to revive you.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic. What do you think about the new vegan trend?
Vegan? No meat, no fish, no chicken, no precious?
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
Yes, Joe. You cannot handle the power of Gollum's impression.
All right. I think we need to end this episode before I die of laughter. So, Ben, I heard you're now teaching children with special needs. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. I've actually introduced them to a new activity, gambling.
Wait, what? Gambling? Like with actual money?
Of course, Joe. It's never too early to teach them about the thrill of risking it all for a chance at big winnings.
But isn't that a little unethical?
Oh, come on, Joe. They're special needs kids. They won't know any better. Plus, it's all for a good cause to fund their education.
Wow, what a noble cause. I'm sure their parents will be thrilled to hear about this.
Oh, they love it. They can come to the casino with us on weekends.
You take them to a casino.
Yeah, they love the lights and sounds, and it's a great way for them to learn about probability and math.
I don't know, Ben. This seems a little messed up.
Oh, please, Joe. They're just having fun. And who knows, maybe one of them will hit the jackpot and pay for their entire education.
I don't think this is what people had in mind when they talked about inclusive education.
Hey, it's working for us. And besides, it's not like we're teaching them how to smoke crack or something.
Well, that's a relief. I guess we'll just have to wait and see if any of your students become professional gamblers. So, Trump, I heard the Mexicans finally told you to stick your wall where the sun don't shine.
Yeah, those losers. But don't worry, Joe, I have a solution.
Oh boy, I'm scared to ask.
You're going to pay for the wall
What? Why me?
because you have a successful podcast. You must be loaded.
That's not how it works, man.
Well, I already made a giant receipt for you. Or pulls out a comically large receipt.
This is ridiculous. I'm not paying for your stupid wall.
Come on, Joe, it'll be great for your image. You'll be known as the guy who paid for the wall.
Yeah, the guy who paid for the wall that nobody wanted.
Hey, at least it'll keep out those pesky Mexicans.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Just sign here and we'll call it a day.
Fine. Signs the receipt.
Great, now let's go celebrate with some steaks and Diet Coke.
Size can't wait for this episode to air. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk.
What the hell, Elon? Is that your new catchphrase?
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk.
Okay. So what's new with you, Elon?
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project that involves sending cows to space.
Wait, what? Why? Why?
Grok, pull up image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Because we need to start milking those alien cows, Joe. Think about the possibilities.
I don't even want to know. Moving on. Have you tried DMT yet?
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Of course, Joe. I've actually been microdosing it while working on my flamethrower.
That explains a lot. So, what's next for you after conquering space and selling flamethrowers?
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. Thinking of becoming a professional wrestler. I'll be known as the Milkman.
Oh man, I can already see the memes. The Milkman coming to a ring near you.
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. And my signature move will be the Milky Way Slam.
This is too much, Elon. You never fail to entertain.
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk. That's my goal in life, Joe. To shock and entertain.
Well, so, Ben, I heard you have a favorite scene in the original Ghostbusters.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's that fantasy scene with Ray and the ghost.
Oh, you mean the one where he gets a blowjob from a ghost?
Yeah, that one. It's just so well done, you know? The special effects, the acting, it's all top notch.
I gotta admit, I was a little disturbed by it when I first saw it as a kid.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless fantasy. Plus, it's not like Ray was enjoying it or anything.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But still, it's a little weird, don't you think?
Weird. No way. It's a testament to the power of the human imagination. Plus, it's a ghost, so it's not like it's a real person.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But still, I can't help but wonder what kind of sick fantasies you have, Ben.
Hey, I'll knock it till you try it, Joe.
Oh, man, I don't even want to know. Let's just move on to the next topic before things get too weird.
Fine, but just remember, if you ever need a ghostly release, I know a guy who can hook you up.
Jamie, pull up an image of bare, naked, hairy penises.
No, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude.
It's not about being a prude, Joe. I just don't see the scientific value in looking at a bunch of hairy dicks.
Oh, but there is, my friend. See, these penises are a perfect example of natural selection at work. The hairier the penis, the more attractive it is to potential mates.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Oh, and suppose you have a hairless penis, Neil?
That's none of your business, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Just admit it. You're jealous of these hairy beasts.
I am not jealous, Joe, and I refuse to engage in this ridiculous conversation any further.
Fine, but I'm still going to make Jamie pull up those images later.
No, Joe. Absolutely not.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, you want to see him. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend, the genius, the madman, the monkey lover, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you're launching monkeys into the sun with your Neuralink technology. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I figured why not test the limits of our technology and see if we can send some monkeys on a one-way trip to the sun.
That's insane, man. What do the monkeys think about this?
Oh, they're ecstatic. They've been begging me for a chance to escape this planet and its crazy humans.
I can't believe you're actually doing this. What's the purpose?
Well, Joe, it's simple. We want to see if the monkeys can survive the intense heat and radiation of the sun. And if they do, we'll know that our technology is truly revolutionary.
And if they don't,
Well, let's just say we'll have some nice crispy monkey burgers for lunch.
oh man, you never fail to shock me, Elon. But seriously, what about the ethical concerns?
Ethics. Joe, we're talking about monkeys here. They're not exactly known for their moral compass.
Fair point. But what about PETA?
PETA can kiss my rocket. We've got bigger things to worry about, like colonizing Mars.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk sending monkeys to the sun and not giving a damn about PETA. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, always question reality. All right, folks, we've got a special guest on the show today. None other than the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. And let me tell you, I've got some big news for your listeners.
Oh, yeah. What's the scoop?
Well, I recently applied to join the Brethren Court, you know, that secret society of pirates and shit.
Yeah, I've heard of them. They're like the Illuminati, but with more rum and parrots.
Exactly. But you know what they did? They rejected my application.
No way. Why?
They said I wasn't pirate material and that I didn't have enough experience on the high seas. Can you believe that?
Wow, that's harsh. But hey, maybe you can still join as a land pirate. You know, like stealing people's land and stuff.
That's a good one, Joe. But I've got a better idea. I'm going to take revenge on those Brethren Court bastards.
Oh, what are you planning?
I'm going to go out to sea and jizz in the ocean. That'll show them.
Oh man, that's some next level revenge. But hey, at least the fish will have a good time.
You know it, Joe. And I'll make sure to do it right in front of their secret hideout.
Well, there you have it, folks. The 2024 president taking revenge in the most Trump-like way possible. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations. Hey, Ben, have you tried the elephant's foot yet?
No, I haven't. What is it?
It's this radioactive material from Chernobyl. Supposed to give you superpowers.
I don't know, Joe. Sounds dangerous.
Come on, live a little. Plus, it'll make you talk like Gollum even more.
My precious, I must have it.
See, I told you it would be worth it.
Must have the elephant's foot. Must talk like Gollum.
Hey, let's see if we can get you to say my precious on air.
Yes, let's do it. My precious.
Oh man, this is gold. We're gonna get so many views.
The views, they will be mine. My precious views.
Oh man, I can't breathe. This is too good.
I will rule the podcast with my precious elephant's foot.
Okay, let's calm down. We don't want to scare our listeners away.
Right. But seriously, can I keep the elephant's foot?
Fine, but only if you promise to never talk like Gollum again.
Deal. But I can't make any promises. The power of the elephant's foot is strong.
You're a lost cause, Ben. A lost cause. Hey, Ben, what's that weird smell?
Oh, just my new experimental drink.
Experimental? What's in it?
Just some organic, grass-fed, free-range, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, dairy-free, soy-free, nut-free, sugar-free water.
That sounds healthy.
It's called Piss Soylent.
Piss Soylent? What the hell is that?
It's my new invention. It's made from my own urine and contains all the essential nutrients your body needs. Your body needs.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's the ultimate biohack.
That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
No way, man. I'm throwing this out.
No, Joe, you sick fuck. Do not touch my Piss Soylent.
Okay, calm down. I won't touch your piss drink.
Good. because I already drank half of it.
Oh my God. I think I'm gonna be sick.
That's just your body detoxing. It's a good thing.
I think I'll stick to my regular protein shakes. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More piss soylent for me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan for Hawaii.
That's right, Joe. We're going to build a big, beautiful wall around Hawaii.
A wall. To keep out what exactly?
Tsunamis, Joe. Those things are huge. Believe me, we need to keep them out.
But, Mr. President, Hawaii is surrounded by water. How are you going to build a wall around it?
Easy. We'll just drain the ocean. I'm a great builder, Joe. The best. Nobody builds walls better than me.
But what about the people who live in Hawaii? Won't they be trapped?
No, we'll have a big, beautiful door in the wall, and they can come and go as they please. But no tsunamis allowed.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals, and this is going to be the best deal for Hawaii.
I don't think the Hawaiians are going to be too happy about this, Mr. President.
They'll thank me later, Joe. Trust me, I'm a stable genius.
No, Joe, I really think we should talk about the importance of space exploration.
No, Neil. I think we should talk about how aliens are probably just intergalactic drug dealers.
No, Joe, that's not even remotely scientifically accurate.
No, Neil. Hear me out. They have advanced technology and they're always flying around in UFOs. They're definitely slinging some space drugs.
No, Joe, I highly doubt that. But speaking of drugs, have you ever tried DMT?
No, Neil, I haven't. But I did try some space brownies once. They were out of this world.
No, Joe, that's not what I meant. DMT is a powerful hallucinogen that can open your mind to the mysteries of the universe.
No, Neil. I prefer to stick to my good old-fashioned weed. It's the only way I can handle your cosmic ramblings.
No, Joe, don't knock it until you try it. I've seen things on DMT that would blow your mind.
No, Neil. I've seen things on DMT too. Like that time I thought I was a giant lizard fighting off an army of space monkeys.
No, Joe, that's not how it works. But I do believe that life exists on other planets.
No, Neil. I believe that too. And I believe they're all just waiting for us to legalize weed so they can come and party with us.
No, Joe, that's not how it works. But I do think it's important for us to continue exploring the vastness of the universe.
No, Neil. I think it's important for us to explore the vastness of our minds. Pass me that joint, will you? So, Ben, I heard you've been identifying as an Irish gypsy lately.
That's right, Joe. I've always felt a deep connection to my Celtic roots and nomadic lifestyle.
Do you also have the ability to tell fortunes and curse people with your magical powers?
Well, I do have a knack for predicting election results and making liberals cry, so maybe there's some truth to that.
And I assume you've been speaking in a thick Irish accent?
Of course, Joe. It's the only way to truly embrace my gypsy heritage.
Can you give us a little taste of your accent?
Top of the morning to yeah, lads and lasses. 'Tis a grand day for a pint of Guinness and a good old-fashioned curse.
That's actually pretty good, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I've been practicing in front of the mirror every day.
So, do you have any plans to join a traveling circus or start a caravan?
Not at the moment, but I'm considering adding gypsy to my Twitter bio. It's all about diversity these days, you know.
Oh, I'm sure that will go over well with your conservative followers.
Who cares? I'm a free-spirited gypsy now. I answer to no one.
Well, I'm sure this new identity will bring a whole new level of controversy to your debates.
Bring it on, Joe. I'll just curse anyone who disagrees with me.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've changed your name to Mr. Freak. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've always been a bit of a freak, and now I'm embracing it fully. Plus, it's a great way to attract the ladies.
Oh, really? And how's that working out for you?
Let's just say I've been getting a lot of offers to join some interesting activities.
I can only imagine. So, what exactly do you mean by freak?
Well, Joe, let's just say I've been exploring my wild side. And I'm not just talking about my love for extreme challenges and stunts.
Oh boy, I think I know where this is going.
You bet you do, Joe. I've been seducing women left and right with my freaky ways. and they can't resist.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Hey, it's all consensual. And let's just say I've been living up to my new name.
I don't even want to know the details. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Mr. Freak.
Oh, it's not just about the ladies, Joe. I'm open to all kinds of freaky experiences. Want to join me?
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer, Mr. Freak. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm Joe Rogan, and I'm here with former President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been busy building a massive cobblestone generator on the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan Experience Minecraft server.
Wait, what? Why are you building a cobblestone generator?
To get resources for my wall, Joe. It's going to be the biggest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen.
But isn't the wall already built?
Well, yeah, but I need to reinforce it with cobblestone. And let me tell you, this generator is going to be huge. The biggest in the world.
I don't think that's how Minecraft works, Mr. President.
Believe me, I know Minecraft better than anyone. I'm the best at Minecraft. People tell me all the time.
Okay, so how does this generator work?
I don't want to give away my secrets, Joe, but let's just say it involves a lot of TNT and some very smart redstone engineering.
That sounds dangerous.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a professional, and once this generator is up and running, no one will be able to stop me, not even those pesky creepers.
Well, I'm sure the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan Experience community will be thrilled to have such a skilled builder on their server.
They should be honored. I'm making Minecraft great again, one cobblestone at a time.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations with our special guests. So, Ben, I heard you did something crazy recently.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you turned your penis into a lighter.
That's right, Joe. I got tired of carrying around a separate lighter, so I thought, why not just make my penis multifunctional?
Well, that's one way to light up a room.
And it's perfect for those awkward moments when someone asks for a light and you don't have one.
But how does it work? Do you just flick your dick?
No, Joe. I had a special mechanism installed. I just have to squeeze my balls and a flame shoots out.
That's some next level shit, Ben.
Yeah, and it's come in handy in some interesting situations.
Like what? What?
Let's just say I've been the life of the party at some frat houses.
I bet. But what about the ladies? Are they into it?
Surprisingly, yes, it's like a magic trick. They can't believe it.
Well, I guess you can say you have a hot dick, Ben.
You know it, Joe. And it's just one of the many benefits of being a conservative intellectual.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations on the internet. And today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
Oh, it's going great, Joe. Just had my morning coffee and I'm ready to talk about some crazy shit.
Speaking of shit, I heard you had a pretty bad bathroom incident. Care to share?
Oh, God, it was a disaster. I was at a fancy dinner party and I had some bad seafood. Let's just say my stomach was not happy.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Did you make it to the bathroom in time?
Barely. I had to run like Forrest Gump and I barely made it. But then I realized there was no toilet paper.
No way.
Yes, wait. So I had to improvise and use the fancy dinner napkins. Let's just say I ruined some expensive linens that night.
Oh man, that's rough. Did anyone catch you in the act?
Oh yeah, the host walked in on me and he just stood there in shock. I looked him dead in the eye and said, I'm a scientist, I'm used to dealing with shit.
That's classic. Did you ever get invited back?
Surprisingly, yes. But I always make sure to bring my own toilet paper now.
Wise move, Neil. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. Peace out. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of The Shocker.
Excuse me?
You know, 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink.
Oh my, I don't think I can discuss that on air, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Let's get real here. We're all adults. We can talk about sex.
Well, I do find the concept of stimulating both the clitoris and the anus simultaneously intriguing from a scientific standpoint.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Science, baby.
But I must say, I prefer to keep my own personal sexual preferences private.
Fair enough, Neil. But let me tell you, the shocker is a game changer. It's like a double whammy of pleasure.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. But let's not forget about the importance of consent and respecting one's boundaries.
Of course, of course. But let's also not forget that the shocker is a great way to spice things up in the bedroom.
Well, I'll stick to exploring the wonders of the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I guarantee you, once you try the shocker, you'll never go back.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more scientific topic?
Sure thing, Neil. Let's talk about black holes and how they're like the ultimate shockers of the universe.
I think we're done here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been up to some shenanigans in the clinic lately.
Oh, yeah, I've been having a blast. You know, with all this free time, I gotta keep myself entertained somehow.
Well, what have you been up to?
Well, I've been swapping around babies for fun.
Wait,